Test, test, test. All right, there we go. Hey, boy. There we go. Hey, everyone. Sorry for the little bit of a setup here. I wasn't planning on going live tonight, but USD coin is starting to fall on us right here. So this is one of those bigger, larger stable coins. So I figured we'd actually watch this one and a few other things here and kind of see how the market actually evolves around all this information. Because this is not the stable coin you want to be falling right now. Let's see. The crypto cap. I think that might be the best one. Probably the best one as well here. There you go. I wonder if I should put this on a smaller one, and it's not. I think we can go back and forth. So what I'll do is I'll actually add this one on here, both of them. So we want the one market cap, and we also want USD right here as well. So let's just kind of switch those up in bit by bit here on top of SIB. There we go. Hey everybody, hey Mo, hope you guys are all doing well. Yeah, so we have a stablecoin crashing right now, and not just anyone. It's USDC. It's down to 95 cents, 93 cents on Binance right now. Not a good move at all. I was actually planning on just playing some video games and relaxing tonight, and then Babyfish was like, hey, check this out, and I was like, oh shit. And then here we are. So, hey, the Razorback, hope you guys are doing well. Please make sure to comment if you guys can. I'm interested to hear what you guys think about this. I'm going to run a poll right now. Will USDC survive this? Do this. There we go. All right. Hope you guys are doing good, though. I know this is kind of like not at the normal time here. I'm sorry. I just got done from being outside with Loki, and as you guys can see, or maybe not see here, he's actually having a blast of a time here. So let me move some stuff around here. There we go. Here, I'll just let you guys see Loki so he can just get out of his system. There he is. Ah, oh, here, let me give you a treat. There you go. All right, while we're watching UDSC crash, you guys can see Loki take a treat. All right, here you go, Loki. And thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that. So does Loki. All right, there we go. Let's see how this is going to work out. All right, everybody, so let me zoom out here just a tad. Normally, you guys know I'm zoomed in a little bit more here. I'm at 100% right now because I was looking at these charts personally, and that's why you see everything's kind of more blown up as I zoom in just a little bit more here. But if I go back over here to, let's just say 110%, yeah, you guys can see everything on the screen from there. You guys can see we're still pushing lows here at 93 cents. A few minutes ago, we were actually just kind of around like 95, but we'll keep on going down here, so this is not a good sign as far as UDSC is confirmed, okay? Now, let's go to the daily chart. We've been down here a few times before. We were down here in February, and it looks like we were able to hold up. So if we really start breaking down below, I would say like 90 cents, 89 cents, that's where things are going to get really, really bad because it hasn't been down there. I can't see in the history of USD to USD on Binance, okay? Let's go back over here to the 1 minute chart. But you can see this stablecoin is having some lower lows, lower highs. That's not what you guys want to see at all. So we'll keep this up as well. We have the market cap here for USD coin. It was just at about 43 billion. Now it's dropped down to 40 billion. It's losing some momentum, guys. So if you guys have this stable coin, I would be concerned at this point. I would just try to get whatever money I can get out of it. I would not be holding UDSC right now at all, honestly, at all. We go over here, yeah, USD coin. You can see right now it's at the 96 cents, 97 cents, kind of hovering around there as far as crypto market cap is concerned. But of course, the live price would suggest that it's actually right here at 95 cents and continuing to fall down at this point. Okay, let's go back to the 5. There you go. And you got Bitcoin, which is in a little bit more of a downtrend since this started to happen, I would say. But we gotta keep an eye on this, because if there's some weakness here, you're gonna see shorts really dive into the market, which you're kind of seeing right now on the side of the screen here. You don't want to see shorts try to really push this bad boy down, continuing to have that move, because then Bitcoin can make new lows for the whole week here. Not because of any major technicals, because right now we're trying to hold some of those important technicals like the Ethereum, trying to hold the 200 daily moving averages. You're gonna see some nasty moves start to come down if we can't get this under control. Okay, so I'm gonna zoom out a little bit more here. Hit auto. We're gonna chill out here. And hey, Ivan, welcome back to the Ruby Love, my man. Thank you very, very much. Let me know if you guys have any questions. We're in a pickle, guys. I'm not going to really like go on a spiel and talk too much with you guys. But if you guys have any questions, if you guys want to have a chat, let's do it. Because at this point, this is not something I thought was going to be happening today. But again, I told you guys a couple days ago that I thought the Silvergate bank issue was not nearly as big as the issue we were going to see with the Silicon Valley Bank. And I think this is part of the proof. If we go over here and check out Twitter, let me pour some. Oh, I already have my tea here. I made some ice cold tea before I went live. Let's see. No, this is from FTX. Oh, this was October. Okay, this is December. This isn't. Think about how bad it is. It's even worse than that. Think about it again. It's still worse than that. Did you think it? You think you thought about it? Nope. Even worse than that. Imagine the worst case scenario. Worse than that. Reread this tweet. Think about it again. Still worse. That's not good at all. So it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. But what I want to do is go over here, go to explore, go over here to trending. I think you guys can see this slightly. I'll zoom in just a tad here at 125%. You can see right there. Number 3, USDC trending with Silicon Valley Bank right there. We're already starting to see it get depegged here. And right there, everybody's showing you the same chart we are. So now you don't want UDSC and you want BUSD. Oh, how the tables have turned, right? Coinbase. We are temporarily pausing USDC USD conversions over the weekend while banks are closed. During periods of heightened activity, conversions rely on USD transfers from the banks that it cleared. Oh. Circle says, following the confirmation at the end of the day today, the wires initiated on the Thursday to remove balances were not yet processed. 3.3 billion of the 40 billion of USDC reserves remained at Silicon Valley Bank. And they said there was no exposure for this spreading out. That's what CNBC told you guys today. That's what Fox Business told you guys today. There's no exposure. There's no way this is going to start spreading out to other places. This can really start to spread here really, really bad, everybody. So we'll keep an eye on it. Right now, how do I want to play this? I'm going to put the smart money concepts indicator on here. We're not going to be looking at like change of characters, obviously, because this isn't moving like that. In fact, let me do this. Let me go to the different layout. Let's go to the YouTube show layout, not the main Bitcoin layout. All right, Bitcoin 15-minute chart. We can look at this. Let's go over here to UDSC. The market cap is just fucking taking a freaking shit here. That's Silicon Valley Bank. Okay, which one? Oh, there it is. Okay, sorry about that. Let's go over here to the 5-minute chart. You guys can see it's still dipping. And what I'm going to do here is actually take away the divergences. We don't need any of this stuff. Let me add the price action concepts indicator right here. And I'm going to put the dailies on here and the weeklies. That way we know the support levels. We don't actually need the dailies because the dailies were from yesterday up here. But do we have the weeklies? Oh, wait, this thing is a stablecoin. It's not even going to try to fall here. Okay. I was hoping I could just easily find the new lows, so maybe I can actually just do this. Maybe premium discount zones are for lucky? No, okay, it doesn't matter. I'll just hide it here for now. Oh, I gotta put it on. Okay, basically this green line. No, I'm just not gonna be lazy about it, guys. Let's do this right here. Let's add a ray. Let's add a ray of sunshine. The current low is 93 cents, everybody. We'll keep an eye on this pretty closely, but you can see there's starting to be some bearish moves as far as Bitcoin. Bitcoin had a little bit of a pump here, so we do have some wiggle room. That is very good for us right now. Because if Bitcoin starts falling below support of like 19,551, then you know it's going to be a pretty rough night for everybody. But Bitcoin hasn't had any major capitulation so far. People that are trading Bitcoin are probably moving over and getting out of UDSC, honestly, and just buying Bitcoin as a hedge. But watch out. We're fairly close to support, guys, and we're not really having any large bounce backs. This is kind of reminiscent of what we saw with the UST disaster where it was crashing down because of Luna. We have to hope that they have enough reserves here because of what was going on with the bank to really shore up this stablecoin, because this is not some small stablecoin, guys. This is a Mondo one that, in theory, really shouldn't be even close to going in trouble right now. But Silicon Valley Bank, yeah, we're in trouble, guys. What's the best coins to short in a USDC collapse? Typically, if you want something that has more volatility than Bitcoin, I would say something that's safe is always Ethereum. That's what I'm personally always like to do. Ethereum is usually the thing I would like to trade in an event like this, unless you want to trade a particular coin that has like a direct comparison to this. But I don't think there's like a coin out there that's like Luna was to UST at this point. So I would say the safe bet is usually Ethereum. Lots of liquidity, very easy to get in and out of the positions. You're not going to be worried if you take a larger position that you're going to have trouble selling it and getting your money and your profits. Ethereum is usually that thing I would suggest for you. Coinbase stopped transactions an hour ago between, yep, exactly, just went over that. Smart move right there as far as they're concerned. I don't know how they're going to fix, I don't know who's going to fix this at this point. And hey, Daniel, hi, Michael, will more banks fail? I would say we might have more regional banks fail. I don't think we're going to have any of the diversified as far as what you might consider on FinViz. So if you go over here to FinViz very fast, if you want to find the type of bank that Silicon Valley Bank is, you go over here to Screener. Okay, there we go. And you go right here to Sector. You want to go to Financial. And then from here, you want to go to Industry. And you see how there's two banks right here, Banks Diversified and Banks Regional. Banks Diversified is like your JP Morgan Chases and stuff like that. Banks Regional is like Silicon Valley Bank, all right? So if I go over here to the largest market caps, you're going to see that we have HDB down 2% today, TFC down 6. But if I just hover over it, you can see how they've had a pretty rough few days. Oh, my head's kind of blocking it. Sorry, guys, but pretty rough few days, right? Let me just hide my head here very fast. It's not too hard for me to do. There we go. Bad, 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 right? Nothing's really having a good time here. Everything's kind of in a little bit of a panic. So these are the type of banks that could have the same type of issues as Silicon Valley Bank, okay? So you want to be very careful of that. Before, Silicon Valley Bank would have actually been up here as far as one of the ones with the higher market cap, but I think because of the move today, it's not even on here because I think it was just like, maybe it's under like 0, like because it didn't really move because it was halted all day. Let's go over here. Halt. Umpqua Holdings. Don't they make ice cream? No, so you can't even see Silicon Valley Bank at that point, but I mean, I can just pull up the chart for you right here. Silicon Valley Bank. Wrong one. There you go. Literally 2 days ago, it was at $270. Before it was halted, it was at $39. 270 to 39. And then we go to the monthly chart here. Just on October 21st, October of 2021, it was at $750. So within about, about a little over a year, 420 days, it went down about 86%, and now since the bank is closed, it's pretty much gone down 100%. So yeah, we're in a pickle, guys. This is not as good. The exposure on this thing is going to kill a lot of people if they can't figure it out sometime soon, especially this. But so far, USD coin, we're staying above 93 cents. I mean, each time we've had a support level, honestly, we kept on breaking down below it. But at least for now, we're finding some support level. Like right now, see? Hard support level right there. We're doing okay. We're doing just fine as far as this is concerned. I mean, not good, obviously, but, could be worse. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. I always get these typos a little wrong. USDC. Appreciate it. Oh, it's right here. Obviously, this is bad. How would you think it could affect the market, such as S&P, etc.? I don't know. So I don't know how bad it's going to be. The exposure is going to get to other banks, especially as. So this is what's happening next week. Tuesday we have core CPI, the CPI inflation report. Wednesday we have PPI coming out, and then Friday we have industrials and things of that nature. So the big 2 days are Tuesday, Wednesday, but also the big day Friday, Thursday, and Monday. Not really much happening there. Okay, if those are all bad, that still gives the Fed an excuse to raise interest rates by 50 basis points, which looks like it's the prevailing wind at this point before the Silicon Valley Bank debacle happened, okay? So I would say this is probably going to have a negative effect on the market going into Monday. Monday will probably be a worse day. The only way I see this getting corrected, not from the USDC perspective right here, USD, no, not from that perspective, but from Silicon Valley Bank, is if the government comes in here and says, hey, even if you had more money that is normally insured, which is the $250,000 from the FDIC, we're going to make everybody whole. So if I had $20 million in there, right now, if I had $20 million in there, I would only be able to get $250,000 back from the FDIC. The rest of that money would go poof, it's gone. Now, the government can come in here and say, hey, we have taxpayer money right now. Let the taxpayers cover the loss for you guys. We're here to help you guys out, okay? If that happens, the market might actually spike up a little bit on Monday after having a really abysmal day today, okay? Usually when we have a really bad day, we tend to come back up just a little bit, just, to relax a little bit before the CPI, the quit inflation, stuff like that. But if there's no bank or there's nothing to help out those investors, which is like I think over 50% of all venture capital investors right now go through that bank, it's going to have a trickle effect. As far as banks, though, it would probably only affect other regional banks and not the banks like JP Morgan, Wells Fargo, whatever, Goldman Sachs, not really affecting those banks, okay? But you guys did hear, I think, on CNBC and Fox Business today, how they were talking about how it would most likely not spread to other banks. It could spread to other banks in different ways, like people panicking about cryptocurrencies, people panicking about a whole bunch of other stuff. There could be a full-on panic over the weekend while the banks are closed. So I don't exactly know how this is going to work out. But, would I be holding this stablecoin right now? I would not be holding this stablecoin right now at all. And hey, Danny, good evening, Mike. There was too much craziness surrounding crypto in the last few weeks. That it is. I mean, remember, guys, this all started here. This all started because... How do I answer this? Remember a few weeks ago, I was talking about the irrationality of the market, how the market was pumping and pumping and pumping when the economy was so shitty and shitty and shitty. And I was talking about, you know what? If the market's going up, we have to trade it, but don't get fooled by it. What actually ended this market here, this like little bull run that we've been seeing over the past like month and a half or so, was that we had been talking about the big highlight fact that was going to be coming on during earnings was Apple, Google, Amazon. Those were going to be the big players that we were going to watch to see how the earnings were going to be. None of the earnings were particularly good. And even though the earnings were not particularly good, all the stocks actually went up even more. And then after like a day or two, then they started to come back down after people was like, oh, okay, maybe I shouldn't be getting into this, okay? So I think there's a reality being formed here that maybe the Fed really is going to keep interest rates at a high level for an extended period of time. Oh, maybe they're not going to cut rates. Oh, maybe we're not going to have this glorified soft landing that CNBC keeps us on pushing, right? If they do that, if people get that into their head, we'll probably keep on trickling down over the next few months here. Not crashing, but just going in our waves. If this does start to be a little bit more exposure, this will end up having us do a larger crash like we saw more of last year, okay? And hey, I've got an itch. So the market is going to tank in the coming week. If the CPI data is bad, if the core the PPI is bad, then yeah, we're going to have a pretty large tank as far as the whole market's concerned. We're hoping that inflation is better than expected and stronger. That way, it'll give the Fed more of a reason to go with the 25 basis point rate hike. At this point, like what I said yesterday is I think this makes it more likely that the Fed goes with a 25 basis point rate hike. I would have to assume at this point in time the Fed is going to raise interest rates by 25 basis points. However, if inflation on Tuesday and Wednesday is hotter than expected, I think even with the Silicon Valley Bank disaster that we're seeing right now, even with the stablecoin right now being depegged, I think, let me move this over to a 5-minute chart just so you can see what the flat line is, dollar is. I think that means they would actually go out to 50 basis points. Even with all this stuff going on, they would still go to 50 basis points. So if you guys want to do this on your own computer, you guys can do this as well. You just type market calendar. Oh, not classification. Calendar. Oh, whatever. Market watch this week's major U.S. economic reports and Fed speakers. Go to next week here. All right. Oh, it already updated for next week. Okay. So this is the upcoming week. Monday, nothing. Tuesday, core CPI consumer price index we're looking at a median forecast, it looks like right now, of about 0.5%, okay? Core CPI 0.4%, CPI year over year at 6.1%. So we're hoping it goes lower from the 6.4% it was before, okay? Now, Wednesday, retail sales looks auto fine, but we have core PPI, PPI year over year, whatever. Those are the two big days you guys have to worry about. Going over here to Friday, we have industrial production, U.S. leading economic index, consumer sentiment, kind of how the market is feeling here, or how people are feeling. If this isn't good and these aren't good, oh boy, people, I mean, we're just going to be in a world of hurt. I was kind of hoping we would try to go into this with some strength. You know, even this last little dip that we had, it wasn't terrible. Because, like, here, let me make sure I don't sound so bearish here and so crazy and loony. The Dow Jones, we broke down, and we had been talking about that breakdown. This is a weekly chart just for you, so you guys have an understanding. But before we broke down here, again, this is the all-time highs. We're not all too far off from there. Even from this level of support, let's go to the magnet here of measurement. We were still 13% away from all-time highs. 13% away from all-time highs. Does that make sense? No, but the market was up there anyway. So the market felt good about something. Whether it's interest rates, who cares? It was felt good about it, okay? Now that we're coming back down, we've definitely had a really rough week. Clear breakdown. We also broke down below the 200 daily moving average. The death cross is inbound. This would suggest that over the next few weeks, just from a technical standpoint, forget about the CPI, PPI, because that can easily change this in a heartbeat. But without the news, the market is going to continue to come back down, and you'll probably see the Dow have a little bit of a bounce next week if we have good news as far as Silicon Valley Bank. You can see we're at support right now. But if we continue to break down from this, we're probably going to go all the way down here to 30,000. And remember, the Dow really kicked off and broke out a lot earlier than a lot of other plays out there. See how flat this has been since all the way over here since we broke down November? We've been flat since November, where if you go to the NASDAQ, November was over here, right? Oh, where's that line at? There you go. This is November. Went down, then we chugged back up. The Dow Jones didn't do anything like that. We just kind of stayed flat and sideways and very, very boring. Now, from here, the NASDAQ is interesting. It's going to have a death cross here between the 20 and the 200 here pretty soon. But we're also going to be having this golden cross here between the 50 and the 200. That would signify a large move on the upside. However, at this point, because the overall fundamentals of the market are kind of shaky because of the banks, the CPI, PPI, yada, 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 there's a chance where if I just get rid of this for a second. Oh, let's see that. Okay. There's a chance where all we have is the 50-day moving average literally come up here and then just cross right back over and make another death cross on us. Especially the way we're going right now, that seems to be the most likely scenario. But again, we really want to see this information turn out good as far as the inflation data for tomorrow. One more thing here as far as the NASDAQ is concerned. Well, you guys do see that we are in a, let's go over here, just show you guys. If you guys care about the change of character, we are in a bearish trend right now. This has been pretty accurate over the past few weeks for us. We are in a bearish move right here. We probably should be going down even more. But there's not as much support here from the NASDAQ. We're kind of getting back into that zone where the bottom is around 11,439. Currently, we are around 11,800. So we have a little bit more to come down if we really want to take that next level. But it would probably be, again, more sideways. Remember, guys, at this point, even with all the scariness, I still think we're going to be going down here. And so far, I've been right about this, but who knows how long somebody can be right about the market, especially when you're forecasting out pretty specific things. I still think we're going to try to come down gradually and not come down in these crazy volatile moves like we saw back over here last year, okay? I don't think we're here yet. I think these more gradual moves that we're seeing, this is more of what we're looking at. It still is pretty steep if you think about it, but it's not the straight like 4%, 4%, 4%. Oh my God, the world is falling down. Nobody feels that the world is falling apart at this point in time on the NASDAQ or on the SPY, okay? Last thing here is the SPY. SPY also broke down below level of support today. Let's go over here to the weekly chart. This one, a little bit different. We got a few more support levels here, but really the support level comes to around like 380 to 377 if you really want to get serious there. We can come down a little bit more and hopefully find a bounce. But, you know, we broke down below the 50 and the 20-week moving averages here. Looks like we might not have a golden cross there. On the daily here, let me get out of that shit. There you go. We're going to have a death cross here between the 50, the 200, the 20, and the 200. not going to be looking good as there as well. And this all came after we had this breakdown right there, and it's just never been the same as far as SPY has been concerned. This one's come down a little bit more heavy, just because of some of the particulars that actually make up the S&P 500. Okay, let's go back over here. We're trying to make our way back up, guys. That's a pretty good sign right here. Let's go over here to the 5-minute chart, or 15-minute chart as far as Bitcoin's concerned. Bitcoin stopped going down as much. We're kind of in a consolidation period. It feels like Bitcoin wants to go up because if you guys can see right here, Bitcoin is trying to hold above the 200 daily moving average. Same with the, well, actually, I don't know if Ethereum actually broke down today or not. No, it barely held. It barely held. So we got Ethereum and Bitcoin trying to hold above their 200 daily moving averages. If they can do that, we're looking very, very good. If USDC coin continues to go down and makes these lower lows and lower lows overnight, we're going to be breaking down both Bitcoin and Ethereum here, which would just be a shame, because in theory, this is the time where you're supposed to be buying Bitcoin after it's had a really big drop. The weekend has come along. We're finding a support level here around the 200 daily moving average, and we're going to try to make a pop back up. You guys remember we did that buy around 20,400 the other day. We're like down like 100 points, and at one point we were actually up a couple hundred bucks. Now, with this nonsense going over here with the stablecoin markets, everything's there's a lot more uncertainty now, and I think you're going to see a lot of people taking some riskier bets. I mean, you guys can see all these trades being made on the right hand side of your screen. They're getting pretty wild right now. People are taking a lot of bets, both longing and shorting, but normally you'd see a lot more longs going on and not as many shorts because everybody kind of waits it out. People are feeling pretty confident to short right now because they're taking those opportunities to see if USDC coin will actually come back down. Again, you guys remember what happened with Luna and UST and stuff like that? Excuse me. When stablecoins fall, it really does lead to a scary point in the market where you might have a capitulation style event. During those capitulation style events, shorts make a buttload of money. So even if a short like bought now and like they had a 5-10x leverage and they had like a 20% stop loss, something really crazy like that, it would be worth it, because if we have a major capitulation event because of this, you would see all of those shorts rake in a lot of money. You guys remember how I shorted Luna from like $104 down to pennies and taking some big stop losses, some target prices of $60, $40, $10, 50 cents, right? And up until the point where I got too scared to hold it anymore because they were delisting it off of KuCoin. Shorts are going to feel pretty emboldened to try to attack Bitcoin over the next few hours. You can see that we're going back up here as far as USD coin is concerned now. It doesn't matter. The fear is there. The fear is going to continue over the next few hours and days, to be frank, especially because as we go back over here to Twitter, I think one of you guys were just pointing this out. Where was it at here? There you go. Coinbase says in a tweet that was tweeted out at 7:41, it is currently 9:04, so about 2 hours ago, about an hour and a half ago. We are temporarily pausing USDC to USD conversions over the weekend while banks are closed. During periods of heightened activity, conversions rely on USD transfers from the banks that cleared during the normal banking hours. When banks open on Monday, we plan to recommence conversions. At some point, I wonder, why don't we just have more 24-hour banks that are open every day, all day? I don't see why in America in the modern age we have to have banks that are only open Monday through Friday. It seems kind of dumb if you think about it, doesn't it? Doesn't it? I think all of these things should be able to be worked upon 24/7 in today's day and age. But they also go on to say your assets will remain safe and available for on-chain sends. So yeah. And then Greg, he's a comedian as far as crypto. I'm literally shaking right now. I need to get this money out ASAP to pay my friend back for borrowing me money last weekend. $21. We're sorry something went wrong. So, you hate to see it. But yeah, definitely some chaos, guys. If you guys have anything you want to talk about, or you guys saw something in particular that's interesting to you as far as this debacle is concerned, let me know. Because, the news keeps on breaking every few hours here. Circle confirms 3.3 billion of the 40 billion USDC reserves are in the collapsed Silicon Valley Bank. So are they going to get it back? What happens to the cryptocurrency that is being held by the FDIC at this point? Because remember, Silicon Valley Bank is now kaput. All of that money, all of that capital was taken over by the FDIC. Taken over. I don't know how to break this to you guys, but the government does not actually like cryptocurrency right now. and they are trying to smash it out bit by bit, even though they know it's too strong for them. They're just trying to slow. Actually, I would say they're just trying to slow it down to this point so they can get their regulatory arms around its neck and kind of wring it out for a way to make proper tax dollars from it, and make it work towards America's interest. But cryptocurrency isn't insured. I think we've all kind of learned this from the Celsius debacle, the Voyager debacle, BlockFi debacle. There's some other ones I'm sure out there. If the cryptocurrency goes kaput, I don't think that the government is going to pony that up because it's not cold hard cash. And if the government isn't going to give it back, I don't know. Or would they sell it in order to pay for other people's? I don't know. Do you think the government has permission to sell it? Because technically it belongs to the government now. Let me know you guys' thoughts. Would the government actually sell cryptocurrency assets from Silicon Valley Bank in order to help pay back everybody that had cash? Or would that be illegal under some type of code or law out there? Or would they just sell the cryptocurrencies and give them back equal cash compared to what they were at the time of the sale or the closure? Whole bunch of stuff to talk about here, guys. So here. What's up, Mike? Jumped in a little late. Is this as bad as it sounds, USDC crashing? It's as bad as it sounds. I think, who was right here in Monaco? I'll answer your question in just a second. I think it was Zach that said it here a few minutes ago. Sorry for the scrolling, guys. USD funds struck on the brink of financial implosion. Nah, pay attention. It was in the charts, bro. Look at this insane accumulation. Wouldn't fade the 600-day breakout. New paradigm. Let's see. Can Circle cover the deficit? Let's see right here. Okay. Think about how bad it is. It's even worse than that. Think about it again. It's still even worse than that. You think you've thought about it? Nope. Even worse than that. Imagine the worst case scenario. Worse than that. Reread this tweet. Think about it again. Still worse. All right. And this guy's a pretty trusted source in the community here. But this was all the way. This was talking about what was going on with FTX back in the day, and over here with Coinbase. Right. We're temporary. This is from both of these happened when FTX was having their debacle, so to speak, when the fraud was being uncovered. All right. But yeah, probably going to be pretty worse. As far as UAN stock, I don't know anything about that one. UAN stock. Partners. Oh, okay. This doesn't have a lot of liquidity here, so I'd be careful about trading it. The daily here, I wouldn't be trading this one just from the lack of liquidity, it looks like. But if you wanted to trade this one, you might be able to buy some short-term puts if it decides to break down here. Otherwise, you're going to be looking to long sometime Monday or Tuesday right before the CPI data comes out, and then you're going to try to play it back up here to the 50 and the 1 T-day moving averages here. For a quick bounce play like that, you're back in the order block range, so you will see some accumulation here, which you've seen over the past 1, 2, kind of like 3 out of the 4 days, past 4 days. I would try to play the bounce, maybe buy a $100 strike price expiring 2 weeks out, make it nice and safe, make sure the price is probably below $1.50 per contract, and make sure that implied volatility is below 80-90% if you can. I don't know how volatile, how high it's going to be right now, but I think that'd be a good bet. If you want something a little bit more certain, you'd probably just wait for the breakdown right now. But again, be careful if you guys are taking these stock positions over the next few days, because you guys do know that the CPI data and the PPI data is going to be crucial for which way the market goes. So you could have the best technical analysis out there, and if the market gets that big news about inflation being better or worse than expected, you guys are going to see that we're going to have a big pop off there, okay, or a big drop off, unfortunately. And guys, we're slowly making our way back up here. The first round of FUD getting beat back bit by bit. We got to see if this continues to hold up over the next few hours, though, because I think you guys remember what happened with UST. We came down, we came almost all the way back up, and then we started coming back down again. And basically what's happening, if you guys can imagine this, there's a whole bunch of people terrified that their stablecoin assets, they probably have tens of thousands or even millions of dollars in this thing. They're afraid that it's going to go down. And so what they're doing is they're waiting for it to come back up bit by bit by bit So if it goes back to 98 cents, now they're not being forced to sell at 93 cents, not being forced to sell at 95 cents. They're selling at 98 cents, 99 cents, and they'll be able to get their money and run as fast as they can. So they're waiting for a better opportunity to sell out of their positions. And when that happens, the people that are holding this up, they have to make sure there's enough liquidity to make sure it doesn't dip back down. That's the thing. That's what causes this to go be so scary, because there's a lot of people. How do I say this? If you have $100 million, all right, and you are selling at 90 cents on the dollar, you're only getting $90 million back. But if you wait for that 90 cents to creep back up to 97 cents, instead of only getting $90 million back for it, you're making $97 million back for it. This is why it's so important that people are waiting for it to come back up. And then they have to decide, do I want to wait for 97 million? Do I want to wait for it to get 98 million? Do I want to wait for 99 million? That's what's going on right now, okay? So I know it seems like it's being a little bit more volatile and stuff. People are trying to find the best way to get out of this, some of the larger players here. But at the same time, we all have to have hope that the people that are trying to keep this afloat, they have enough liquidity in order to get the job done, and it won't cause so much of a panic. Now, this is only the USDC coin on Binance. There are a few other versions you guys could check out with this. So if I just type in here USDC, all right, let's go over here to crypto. Um, let's go to the one on Gemini. Gemini is a little bit different. You see how just 5 minutes ago it was all the way down here, 86 cents. It went as low as 84 cents, 84 and a half cents on Gemini right now, okay? Now it's up to 95. That's good. But holy moly, you could see how people might be panicking a little bit more on the Gemini exchange rather than the Binance exchange, okay? Now, let's see if we can find another one here. Bitstamp. Bitstamp went to as low as 94 cents, 95 cents basically. Again, you're seeing that weakness still. Different amounts of things are being traded right now. The number one place I think it's traded is probably Binance, honestly. But, excuse me, currency.com, it went all the way down here to 92 cents. It's only at 94 now. 92 and a half pretty much. So it's across multiple exchanges, and that's what they're trying to deal with. On BitGet here, USDC to Tether, it dropped down as far as 92 and a half cents here. Anything else here? Femex went as low as 92.7 here. Not as much being traded, obviously, on Femex. OKCoin, it's down to 95 cents right now. So you're seeing that panic set in. It's on multiple exchanges. But I personally, you guys can see how wonky these look. I personally just like to see this on the Binance charts. It looks a little bit nicer. But that's what's happening right now. So I want you guys to understand it, okay? There's a reason why people are waiting for it to get back up to 97 cents, 98 cents. People want to get out, but they don't want to lose money. It's like when you guys go to Coinbase and you guys are forced to sell. Like, if, let's say I made a couple $1,000 trading on KuCoin or Binance, and I move that money over to Coinbase so I can move it over into my account. When I do that, Coinbase forces me to sell my stablecoin to them at like 99 cents on the dollar. It's ticks me off quite a bit, but I don't care. It's part of the fee structure, I guess, nowadays. But I pay 99 cents a dollar, so I only get part of my like 99% back. They take a percent fee here, even though they say they don't take fees. It's a 1% fee. Now, but now people are paying like a 2.5% fee to do that same trade. There was some panic setting in because of that. So you'd rather pay a 2% fee than a 5% fee, or which was a few minutes ago, a 7% fee. Imagine paying a 7% selling fee just to move your stablecoin over to cash. You'd feel pretty ticked off too. 7% tax? What is this? This is America. We don't like taxes here. I think the whole world doesn't like taxes, but there's probably some small place in the world that loves to have taxes. All right. But so far, guys, Bitcoin's still trying to hold up here, still showing some weakness over the past hour or so. But, again, we're up to 98 cents almost. We're seeing some good momentum. We have to see this continue on if you want to see your stable coins hold up here. And hey, Puma, what's up, Mike? Jumped in a little late. Oh, yeah. I thought Tether would collapse first. Why UDSC is collapsed? Hey, Low Roller Scratcher. It's to do with the Silicon Valley crash today as far as the bank. It's just a panic based off of that because there's a lot of the USD stablecoin stuck inside the actual Silicon Valley exchange or the Silicon Valley Bank. And hey, Patrick, what's up with Diecoin? I don't know. What's up with it? I haven't been checked it out even. Let's go over here to crypto coin. See. This is at 95 cents too. Yeah, you're right. Let's go over here. Die US dollar. Bitstamp. Do we have it on? I don't know if it's on Binance or not. There it is. Die USD. This is at 94 cents too. Holy shit. Let's add this one onto the watch list too. There we go. Let's move this over from the bottom over to the top. There we go. Time to adjust the time. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so we're seeing a few stable coins here, guys. Just not have a good day. DAI is down 4%. USDC is down 6.5%. And just so you guys can see, so this is the stable coin. This is the market cap, excuse me, for USDC. It went down as low as 38 billion. Now it's back up here towards $40.5 billion, and they're trying to break out as far as the market cap is concerned. Go back over here to the 5. They're trying to push it back up. They really are. Oh, yeah, you saw the warning signs over here when it was dipping to 43, didn't you? Let's go over here to the 2-hour. Yeah, that 2-hour market cap really shows you how fast everything fell. Somebody's trying to get out, and they're trying to get out fast. We'll have to see how many people actually panic, though, because, I don't know, it's a Friday night, everybody. There's probably a lot of people that have no idea what's going on at this point. There's probably a lot of people that have no idea what's going on here. There we go. But I mean, it is trending on Twitter right now, and Twitter is a pretty universal thing right here. It's number 2 on Twitter right now. Is DAI up here at all? FDIC is still going. DAI, I don't know. I'm probably not even seeing that coin correctly, but DAI, DAO, whatever. I don't see that trending right now, but it's probably hooked in with all this other stuff. Just in Circle, USDC depegged and is now trading at 95 cents. I mean, for real, everybody's going to be flooding back to BUSD now. Actually, let's go look at the market cap for BUSD. The tether, perhaps? Yeah. So this is... They dropped down to 98, though. So this is a whole... this isn't the market cap, sorry. This is just the price of BUSD. Huh. So even BUSD is having some issues staying pegged right now. This seems like more of a coordinated attack since it's happening everywhere. I think everybody's just panicking getting out of stablecoins in general. Market cap, market cap, market cap. I can find it on coinmarketcap.com, but I prefer just to find it here. Really? No market cap here? Doesn't matter. All right. There you go. Binance USD. Market cap. This is one day. No, the market cap fell too. Yeah, just what we were talking about. Went down as 8.35 billion. It's up to 8.4, but even that's not doing so hot. There's not really. I think Tether. Let me double check Tether before I start talking out of my ass here. Let's go right here. Let's probably go USD. There you go. Binance, yes. Yeah, everybody's going into Tether right now. Everybody's going into Tether. Tether is the safety net at this point in time, everybody. Seems like that's where everybody wants to go. It's moving back down, but that's because it's going back down to parity, back down to a dollar here. Wow. Yeah. Money is flowing into Tether. Even at the lows down here, the low right here is just 99.20. So this isn't even breaking down below 99 cents, even though it broke above $1.01. All right. I'll keep you guys informed as we kind of go along here. I know I have different things that you guys may be looking at here, but basically Bitcoin is up 1.1%. DAI coin, the stable coin, is down 4.76, so it's down to 94.5 cents. Stable coin down 5% basically. USDC is down about 6.5% right now. Oh, excuse me, that's the market cap is down 6.5%. USDC coin is down about 2% at this point, back up to 97.88. That's pretty good here. I need to get out of the market cap. I need to go back over here. There we go. And you're waiting to see if there's going to be another dump because you can see large numbers being sold off here as we speak. Silicon Valley Bank, we don't have to worry about that. And it looks like Ethereum is up 2.5%, so that's good for Ethereum. Remember, Bitcoin and Ethereum are trying to bounce off of their 200 daily moving averages right now. Sorry, my dog is over here trying to play, but I'm not playing with him, so he just grunted and like just laid down. He was like mad at me. Sorry, boy. I'll rub your head. There you go. Good boy. Oh shit, spilled tea on myself. Do I think Silicon Valley Bank has a decent stash of USDC they had to sell off? See, I don't know if they're selling off or not because remember, this isn't Silicon Valley's money anymore. All of the assets have been seized by the FDIC. Here, let me pull it up over here and I'll pull it up over there. And thanks for subscribing, Angel. Let's see it here. Can I find it? Trying to find a story that explains what's happening here. FDIC. There's a statement that's out that I want to see here. Okay, we can just read this report from the FDIC itself, okay? For immediate release, Washington, Silicon Valley Bank, Santa Clara, California was closed down today by the California Department of Financial Protection and Innovation, which appointed the Federal Deposit Insurance Corporation, FDIC, as receiver. Okay, they get everything. To protect insured depositors, the FDIC created the Deposit Insurance National Bank of Santa Clara, DINB. At the time of closing, the FDIC, as receiver, immediately transferred to the DINB all insured deposits of Silicon Valley Bank. Okay, that's insured deposits. So if I had $10 million in there, they're only going to send over $250,000 from my account. Right? All insured depositors will have full access to their insured deposits no later than Monday morning, March 13th, 2023. That's this upcoming Monday. Again, insured. If I have $50 million, $100 million in that bank account, I'm only insured up to $250,000. That's why this is so bad, okay? Now, we have to figure out a way, are other people going to get their money back? Are they going to over-insure? Which is a really bad sentiment for a bank to like say, hey, you can fuck up and, we're still going to pay off, we're all going to pay off all your debts and stuff. Well, cool. We're the taxpayers. Who cares what the taxpayers think, right? We'll use tax dollars after the taxpayer, excuse me. All right. The FDIC will pay uninsured depositors an advanced dividend within the next week. Uninsured depositors will receive a receivership certificate for the remaining amount of their uninsured funds as the FDIC sells the assets of Silicon Valley Bank. Future dividend payments may be made to uninsured depositors. Future dividend payments may be made to uninsured depositors. FDIC sells the assets of Silicon Valley Bank. Cryptocurrency is an asset of Silicon Valley Bank. So they may be selling this off, but at this point, I follow some people on Twitter like Zach HBT. Like, here, let me just go to my notifications here. Right? So we got one like Spreak right here, right? Talking about make a die bot. And you got Zach XBT. They will let us know if there's some really large moves happening as far as the government is selling some assets because there'll be a huge account made. All of a sudden, a whole bunch of money will flow into it, about the same approximate amount that's on Silicon Valley's balance sheet, and then they'll be able to kind of triangulate it. That's a really weird word, but they'll be able to figure that out and show us what's going on. Okay, but let's just read through his. We can read through his tweets over the last few minutes. The best people on Twitter, like he has 20,000 followers, pretty darn smart, but not many people follow these types of people. Okay, because they're not as entertainers, right? They're not entertainers. If the total of the issue is 3.3 stuck on SVB, USDC will be fine. Remaining questions are, what about the Silvergate signature and other rug banks they have exposure to? And two, is there some other issues going on with the Circle? Very unlikely, but who knows, right? So those are the types of questions right now. Lots of people are rallying against MEV here. Oh, this isn't the same thing. The lucky beneficiary, no, that's something important. Too far. No, that's nothing too far, but selling option UDSC right here on swapping. Let's see. Okay, so far he still thinks we're kind of fine here. All right, but so basically they're going to try to sell off the assets, and to me, an asset is a cryptocurrency. Cryptocurrency is an asset to the FDIC. Tech, they want to believe it's a security, right? Think about all the court cases. Silicon Valley Bank had 17 branches in California and Massachusetts. The main office and all branches of Silicon Valley will reopen on Monday, March 13th, 2023. Okay. The main office and all branches of Silicon Valley Bank will reopen on Monday, March 13th, 2023. The DINB will remain Silicon Valley Bank's normal business hours. Banking activities will resume no later than Monday, March 13th, including online banking and other services. Silicon Valley's bank official checks will continue to clear. Under the Federal Deposit Insurance Act, the FDIC may create a DINB to ensure that the customers have continued access to their insured funds. Insured funds. Only insured funds there. Cryptocurrency isn't insured. That's like the hard truth. It's not insured. You guys have saw people with Celsius, things like BitBoy lost like a few $1 million in Celsius. He didn't get that money back. Wasn't insured. He didn't even get $250,000 back. It's just not insured. Which is why most people have their money in the Ledger Nano wallets nowadays, or just some other type of wallet out there. Does big tech get hit by SV problems? Silicon Valley Bank problems? Not so much big tech as in small tech. What may end up happening here? Hello. What may end up happening here is how do I explain this in a nice, coherent way? So now that Loki's gone, I can kind of concentrate. A lot of venture capital companies have venture seed capital from some of these larger companies like Google, Microsoft, Apple. They also have them from like the billionaires and the executives. So like they say, hey, I want to invest in this company because I know Silicon Valley. I'm a CEO, or I'm a somebody important at Apple. I know what I'm doing, right? So they have money in these companies. If they're not able to give back all the money, they're only allowed to do the insured amount, which again, $250,000. That's not even payroll for some of these places for like more than a month. Okay, if they're not able to do that, all of these venture capital funds, which are over 50% of all the venture capital funds, are go through this bank. That means they have to find a way to survive without getting money, like no more payroll. So they're going to have to go to a Google or an Amazon, or they're going to have to take out a loan, some way to stay afloat so they can stay alive. Because if all these venture capital funds, they don't survive, I mean, that's going to be a huge hit to the economy. And that's kind of our next level of innovation, if you think about it. Most of the time, we don't hear about startups all too often because they pretty much just get acquired quickly by Google or Apple, some of the larger funds out there that have a bunch of money. They just get acquired. But there's a lot of creative technology that's made out in Silicon Valley, Texas, Florida, Seattle, New York these days. A lot of tech stuff being made. And at this point, they need to find a way to keep paying their employees. That's the kind of sucky part about this. People that work at venture capital funds, and these types of companies, they usually get paid okay, pretty decent salaries, like above $100,000 if you're in the engineer field. It does take a lot to pay those people. Remember, they're paying their bill, they're paying their checks. They're also paying for their health care. Maybe they're paying for their bus passes with the state. There's a lot of upkeep for a single person that more than what people kind of understand, right? And you see we're still taking a little bit of a dip now. We dipped all the way back down to 96.5 here from 98. That's a significant dip. But Dai coin right here, whatever it's called, it's down to 93 too. So this one's still coming down. This is on Binance too. So you are still seeing some of this carnage play out here. There we go. Time to send the crypto I've accumulated to these past few weeks to my hard wallet again. That's for sure. I would assume it would be interpreted as recovering funds. To sell the crypto? I believe so. I mean, they'd find some type of way to make it work, to be frank. But they didn't say anything about cryptocurrency in this one. Like, let me see. As of December 31st, 2022, Silicon Valley Bank had approximately $209 billion in total assets at about $175 billion in total deposits. At the time of closing, the amount of deposits in excess of the insurance limits was undetermined. The amount of uninsured deposits will be determined once the FDIC obtains additional information from the banking customers. Customers with an excess of $250,000 should contact the FDIC toll-free number at 1-866-799-0959. All right. Loan customers should continue to make their payments as usual. Yeah, right. But yeah, they didn't say a single word about crypto in there. And I don't know who has crypto in there as well. Like, we heard about Circle, we heard about BlockFi. No, BlockFi I think it just has cash. But we heard about reserves for cryptocurrency. You know, we don't know. We don't know at this point how bad this is going to end up being. It's probably not good, but it's the weekend. We'll know on Monday how bad things get. You know, Monday could be bad, but Tuesday's going to be inflation. Inflation's going to outdo everything we see on Monday as far as all this crap, as far as Silicon Valley Bank. Hey, James Brown, is Ethereum safe? I mean, Ethereum is safe in terms of it not being like hacked or anything crazy, but if this stablecoins continue to go down over the next few hours and days, I mean, Ethereum's going to fall. Bitcoin's going to fall. Yeah, they're going to be coming down pretty hard. Right now, you just want to see Bitcoin and Ethereum. Here's Bitcoin. You want to see it stay above the 200 daily moving average. Ethereum, stay above the 200 daily moving average. If we start breaking down below that, oh boy, are we just going to be in a shitstorm here. Just a pretty big shitstorm. Hey, Anonymous, keep the FUD coming. I love it. Good buying opportunities. Tons of people are going to be using this as buying opportunities. I wouldn't be surprised if some people are trying to buy the stablecoin right here like at 95, 96 cents because they believe it'll get back up here. And so far, it's holding up fairly well. Remember what I just told you guys about the 98 versus like the 93 and stuff? You can see that playing out right here. It seems like 98 cents is the sweet spot where people are willing to pay 2% to get out of the positions here. I would say the next half an hour is going to be kind of crucial for us right now. If we start seeing this come back down over the next half an hour and we start breaking back down below 93 cents, then you know we're in kind of a pickle here. And you could already see a lot of trades coming off here as far as the AGGR trades, aggregate. Let's go over here to the 5-minute chart as far as USDC. You can see how we're curling back down now. All right, just closed. We need to find a way to come back up. We don't want to continue to fall down like this. Yeah, I can't seem to swap USDC to another stablecoin in this trading world. Is this because of the UDSC fear or maybe a user error? It could just be a user error, but if you're trying to do it on Coinbase, Coinbase paused the transfers right now. So Coinbase has paused it because the banks are closed over the weekend. I don't know if I can find it here. Maybe it's still up here. Well, here you go. Coinbase temporarily pauses USDC to USD conversions. So I think that's maybe what you're looking at right now. But you can always buy Bitcoin instead if you want to hedge against the stablecoin there. Otherwise, you might have an opportunity to buy another stablecoin. DAI is still kind of trying to make new lows here. USDC is, this is down 1% here. Oh, it just pumped back up. That's good. That's good. That's what we want to see right there. The market cap is making some ground back up here as well. But yeah, little bit of fear, yeah. I'm always hoping a little bit. I expect a drop from here. I'm hoping we can try to stay strong. You can see that they see the same thing we do. They don't want to see this continue to go back down. They need this to get pumped back up. The sooner this gets back to just a flat out dollar or even a dollar and like a half a penny or something like that, the easier, the more people will calm down a little bit. What you're seeing right now is just pure fear working itself through the market. Again, remember, if you had $100 million right here at a dollar, all of a sudden that $100 million just within like 10 minutes or half an hour, whatever, it became worth about $93 million. So you just lost $7 million by holding a stable coin. Not really fun there. But now that $93 million that was there when it was at 93 cents, it pumped back up to 98. So now you're only down about $2 million if you had a theoretical $100 million account. Now the question is, do you panic and sell at 98 cents, or do you hope and believe that USDC will come back up to a dollar and then you can sell all of it for 1-to-1 ratio there? It's a gamble either way. I mean, there we just made a new little bit of a low right there, right? People are making those choices right now, and this is what happens when a coin is depegged. And then you see that the USD guys are buying it back up. They're trying to get it back to a dollar. They're trying, and so far they're holding up a little bit. But you see, dump after dump after dump. There are just people that are freaking out right now. And can you blame them? Some people only have a few $100,000 or a few $100 or even just a few bucks in USDC coin. Okay, there are others that have tens and tens of millions of dollars out there, and they're the ones that are panicking just a little bit. Okay, those ones that panic, they're selling right now at like 97 cents of the dollar. Because again, think about UST. Would you be happy to sell at 98 cents, 97 cents of the dollar, or do you guys want to sell at 5 cents on the dollar? That's what's going on through people's minds. And just like how people were talking about Silicon Valley Bank, there were a lot of people saying get out of the bank yesterday. Remember? Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. And there were others that came on CNBC and said, no, just stay around. They're going to be fine. Now all of a sudden the bank is kaput. It makes sense just to fear a little bit here and to say, hey, do I really need to be holding this stablecoin? If I don't, I will move it to something else. And I think that's one of the reasons you're seeing Bitcoin hold up. I think GT was just talking about this as well. People have to move their money somewhere, and it's probably going to be Bitcoin and Ethereum until enough fear comes along with USDC coin where they're going to have to be moving it, just somewhere else completely, or they're just going to have to kind of take that loss and go back to USDC and try to sell it off somehow. But not every place is allowing you to exchange it for dollars at this point. All right. Let's see anything else right here. Because most of the market right now is pretty much unch, except for Bitcoin, which is up 1.25%. Ethereum is up 2.8%, which is pretty nice for Ethereum. STMX is up 2%. Everything else is up pretty much just 0%, 0.5%. Doge on Mars is up 4%. Dogecoin's up 1%. Dogecoin, but Dogecoin a little bit more of a negative week, right? 2:03 p.m. Jim Cramer tweeted, with Bitcoin below 20,000, convert all of your crypto holdings to USD immediately to protect your capital as Bitcoin keeps dumping. USDC is the safest Bitcoin stablecoin, period. I don't think he tweeted that. Well, I don't know. I can always check out Jim Cramer. Jimmy Cramer. If he really tweeted that, anonymous, I will laugh, but I also cry. This guy is somebody you don't want to have talk about your stuff. I mean, that looks like fun. Uh, JP Morgan is a fortress. Oh God, anybody that owns JP Morgan is probably ticked off at him. See, bonds are saying Fed pause or 25. Fed is not pausing. Fed is not pausing. Let's see. There's a lot of hope. Oh man, yeah. This guy talks out of his ass a lot, to be frank, but he gets paid to do so. Can you blame him? No, okay, there we go. Okay. I mean, the USDC guys are holding up pretty well, everybody. Remember, I told you guys this was going to be that crucial time. We are dipping and we technically are making lower lows here in the last like 15, 20 minutes. That's not necessarily good, but we're still trying to hold. You can see right here, lower lows playing out. We haven't made that lower low yet for this 5-minute chart, but we're also making these lower highs over the last 15 minutes. We want to pop back above that. That would give us a little bit more hope here, okay, guys? The Jim Cramer inverse effect? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And hey, Burger Up, that's pretty good. No exposure to the market, probably doing pretty well right now. And there you go. Somebody's trying to freak out again. Let's go back over to that 1 minute chart just so you guys can see what I'm talking about. There's a battle going on, and I'm rooting for USDC. I don't want to see this coin go down. Bitcoin's even coming down just a little bit now off of this. We need to have this be a little bit stronger. And hey, Chef, it's always a stable coin. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's always a stable coin right now. And hey, James, is Ethereum safe right now to stay in? I mean, it depends on what you're trying to do. If it's a long-term hold, I'm still holding my long-term positions in my Ledger Nano wallets. If you're trying to do some type of play, this is more bearish news if you ask me than bullish news. But I would say if you want to like have a stop loss, it seems like the level of support Ethereum is trying to hold is really the 200 daily moving average, and you're seeing the same thing play out here as far as Bitcoin's concerned. So if I go over here to Bitcoin and I show you the daily chart, oops, let's back up here for a second. I need to do something on the chart. If I go over here to Bitcoin, show you the daily chart, you'll see that we're currently bouncing off of the 200 daily moving average here. Now, we were bouncing a little bit higher, but with all this stablecoin news, we definitely came down a little bit more, okay? But you go over here to Ethereum, also bouncing off of that 200 daily moving average, managed to close above it yesterday, and we found a little bit of a support level here from about the old resistance levels way over here, and we're trying to hold that second level of support beyond that 200 daily moving average of 1382. Now, go over here to Ethereum on the 15-minute chart. Golden crosses abound. We're breaking out. There's some bullish momentum as far as Ethereum is concerned. It's pretty darn bullish. However, this stablecoin stuff is making it a little bit harder to want to trade into this at this point. So, technicals wise, yeah, we're looking pretty good. Short-term bounce looking pretty nice with the hour chart making a move up here. Beautiful breakout. All right. Beautiful breakout. People bought into that quite a bit. As long as we don't keep on making new lows here as far as the stable coins are concerned, we should be just fine, right? We should be just fine. And again, we have about a minute left. We haven't made that new low here. That's a good sign for us at this point. That's a good sign. We over the past few minutes we have, but again, we have a minute left. Hopefully we don't break down below what's probably about 96 cents. If we can kind of gain that balance, that's an opportunity. Again, we'll probably have to continue to try to fight it, but never mind. Jesus. Um, yeah, we're pretty darn bearish. Shit. Uh, damn it. Fuck, as soon as I talked about it. But yeah, now we don't want it to break down below 93 cents here. That's our support level here. We don't want to see it break down that much. Let's go back over here. Let's go to Bitcoin. Fuck. Let's go over here. Back to auto. Let's go to the 15-minute chart here. The more this goes down, the more panic that's in here, the more panic you'll see in Bitcoin. But Bitcoin's in a gradual downtrend. Ethereum is actually going up when Bitcoin's going down right now. So usually everything catches back up to Bitcoin, or in this fact catch back down. So you probably see Ethereum come back down. Long story short, probably safer to sell, but I can't tell you that because I am not a financial advisor. Yada, 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 right? Been buying Ethereum since it was at like 800, 900 at the last major crash. I low key wish it had dropped to those levels again. I mean, if we go into a recession, you might see it again. Now we're down to 94 cents. God damn. Yeah, you might see it again there in the future. If USDC and DAI both go to zero, will Bitcoin go to 33K? Probably not that low, but I think you could theoretically see it go down to $10,000 if like all these stable coins start dropping like flies. But we see USD coin is going down here. Sorry, that's Bitcoin going down. But we also have DAI coin here also coming back down, but trying to find a floor right now around 93 cents, just like Bitcoin. And this is on Binance, guys. This isn't on some other type of exchange. We can go over here to USDC. We can see it's still trying to hold up a little bit here. But remember, there's other exchanges out there that have USDC. So we got over here Gemini. Gemini is holding back up around 97 cents. That's awesome. But you know, more people have money in Binance than they do over here in Gemini. But it went down as low as 84 cents. 84 freaking cents. That means you were making 84 cents of the dollar when you sold down here. People panicked and they just got out. And over here you have Gemini at 96.8, making a lot more, a stronger move right here. We got Bitstamp. It's at 95 cents right now. You got Crypto. It's down at 95 cents. You got Kraken. It's down at 95 cents. Let's see. Trade Station. It's at $1. That's good. Trade Station's not changing anything here. Kraken down to 95 cents. At the low point, it was at 89 cents. You know, different things happening here. But now we're at 95 cents. I hate when I tell you guys something that could be bearish, like, hey guys, the next few minutes are going to be very, very crucial. The next half an hour is going to be very, very crucial. That we need to stop making these lower lows. And then we keep on fucking making these lower lows. I was kind of rooting for USDC to like, oh yeah, the FUD isn't real. We can just try to build our way back up. The FUD is like getting stronger here. Again, 98 cents of the dollar. Do you want to have 98 cents of the dollar, or do you want to have 90 cents of the dollar? Do you want to have 98 cents of the dollar, or do you want to have 5 cents of the dollar? That's what's going on through a lot of people's minds right now. And again, if I only have $100, I'm not too concerned because, oh yeah, I can sell at 95 cents. I've just lost $5. If you have like $20 million or $10 million in there and you're selling at 95 cents a dollar, you're losing a lot of money there by not being able to sell at the stablecoin price of $1. Okay? Giving you guys some mindset tips here. Again, we technically, let's move this back over here. Technically, I think this is a higher low here. I'm not entirely sure. We'll just keep on watching. This is the 1 minute chart here. You can see they're trying to create a floor. For shit, who knows if this is going to hold here. But we're trying. We're trying. Let me take another sip of tea here, guys. I'm almost done with being sick, by the way. I've been sick for the past week or so, but this is an eventful week, isn't it? Let's go back over to the 5 here, but they have a second chart here. Why aren't they pumping in more money? They're probably looking to do another buy here. There you go. There's a little money. T. All right. Oh, there we go. We're back below 95 at about 94.84 here. Let me put Bitcoin's chart back up to you. You can see Bitcoin is holding up okay. That's good. Ethereum is also holding up okay. Ethereum is up around 2.55. Looks like Ethereum has come down just a smidge though, just a smidge here, but not to a really bad level if you ask me. Now we have the market cap here for USDC. You can see it's also starting to turn back over here. We need to see this market cap somehow find some strength. It looks like we've lost about 3 billion in market cap, and really that 3 billion has really come down over the past 8 hours. The sooner we can get that 3 billion market cap back, the better. But again, hundreds of millions of dollars are being sold at once, and they're trying to keep it propped up right now. The best they can do is try to avoid an all-out panic. But again, the longer it stays down here, the more of a panic we're going to see, everybody. The more of a panic we're going to see. There we go. But again, hopefully, at the end of the day, maybe we just make another higher low. We don't want to break down below 93 cents. As long as we don't do that, we're, I would say, at this time point, okay. Okay. See. And hey, Ken, happy to see you back, my man. And hey, Monday USDC price prediction. It depends on what they do with the stable coin, what the government does. I'd probably say we probably survive and we come back up to $1, but I'm not going to place any bets on it. I would say we most likely survive this. At this point, I'd say we probably have some bad times ahead, but I think overall we would still find a way to survive. Hold on, I'm making sure there's no breaking news here. Let's see, anything newsworthy here? Let's see. No. Okay. No. Just more of the same stuff as far as what's been going on with Coinbase and everything. Sorry for the little bit of a pause. And hey, Jay, yes, it is nuts. Robinhood paused USDC transfers as well. Damn, what the hell's going on here? Good game, Robinhood. The more is that Robinhood haven't suspended one-to-one USD swaps yet. This is 15 minutes ago. Funny that Robinhood removed the ticker completely. Oh, this is something else. Okay, what do you call I haven't seen any news on it just yet, but it's breaking. They have to put out an announcement or something. We're still trying to hold 95 cents though. Hold on, my sorry, look, I know. I'm sorry. My dog is trying to sleep on my leg. I need to put my leg up on my lap so he doesn't do that. My leg is very comfortable. If you guys didn't know. All right, there we go. Talk like this a little bit further away. You guys can see Loki's nose maybe poking up right here. Oh, let me clean your eyes out. There you go. Got your paw. I got your paw. Oh, you got my hand. Oh, that's cute. All right. Okay, I'm gonna scratch his head while I talk with you guys. I think that's what he's really looking for here. I don't have Twitter, and if not real, my bad. I never understood what makes a stablecoin stable. The dreams and BS. Trust, and the fact that people believe there's enough money there to keep it good. Um, the weakness of them is usually the bank runs that we're seeing right now. The fact and the bank run is more likely now because people are afraid that they don't have enough money to back it up, so there's a lack of trust there. And you guys probably started to hear the drums of FUD earlier today, and people were like, you know what, better safe than sorry. No reason for me to panic over this. Let's just take my money out. It's even at $1 or 99 cents. I'll take my money out and I'll just have it on the sidelines. I'll hold cash instead of the stablecoin. And then the more people that said, "Oh yeah, I should probably do that," the more you saw this, and the more money came out, the more FUD there was, and it kind of spiraled out of control. See, and hey, Chef literally just said it's okay. I just dipped a little. I know. Oh gosh, I started laughing so hard and lied so perfectly, dude. I'm trying to think of the best case scenario here for this because I do think it has a chance of surviving. I really do. But like at the same time, I'm still a proponent of not even trying to hold this right now. That's why I told you guys about 98 cents on the dollar. I was like, 98 cents on the dollar isn't bad. It's really not that bad at all. But again, that's why I tried to tell you guys that this zone over here was so important because if we didn't try to keep on going higher, you're going to see those people that wanted to wait for us to get back up to 98 cents. They were going to start selling off because again, 98 cents of the dollar is better than 93 cents of the dollar. You got to think about people that have hundreds of millions of dollars or millions of dollars in the stablecoin. How are they going to properly get out of their position without freaking out? Because this is supposed to be one of those more trusted coins. So you could see people like maybe a politician has quite a bit of this, or maybe a president in some other country that's corrupt has a bunch of money in USDC, or maybe there's a Saudi prince or a Middle Eastern prince that has a lot of money in this. They are getting out as we speak, and they're trying to get out by saving as much money as possible. That's the thing. And so those big players, they're not going to put up with this. If one of us loses money on USDC, we'll lose like a few $1,000s, maybe $10,000, $50,000 max, something like really like that. If a Saudi prince loses money, they're losing like $100 million. That's a lot. That's a lot, guys. You don't want to lose that type of money, do you? Zacher, let it burn, let it burn, let it burn. Some people just want to watch the world burn too. If I had millions of dollars, I'd purposely sell to create more panic. Imagine you're a government that doesn't like crypto. Pax Gold is worth more than gold itself. That it is. UST vibes. I hope it's not UST vibes. That's for sure. That'd be really bad right there. Roku had 500 million in SVB. Do you think it's going to bring it down on Monday? Most likely, yes. I don't know when that news came out though. I need to go to all. You can see it caused a dip post market. where we fell down. Where did we close right here? It fell down about 10%. It bounced back up, but yeah, it'll hit it hard Monday if Silicon Valley Bank isn't fixed in some way by Monday. Yeah, 10% after hours drop. That's pretty drastic. Look at the daily chart here, and that low point was again at $54. $54 is well below the order block, and it's about at the bottom of the order block, and it's below the 50-day moving average here. So if we don't get this fixed up, we're going to be crashing all the way back down here to $50, if not coming all the way back down here to 40 over the short term or over the medium term. Maybe we find a pit stop here around 45, but I would say we at least start coming back down to 53 to I would say about $49 or so, because those death crosses are just going to come back and kill us. I mean, this has been falling down for a while. It was at $449. Now it's at $60. Definitely something to be concerned about. But yeah, much more bearish on that. It definitely looks like it's going to have a negative effect here. Excuse me. There you go. But again, we're trying to hold up. We still have the higher lows working out for us. Let's see if that works out for us, everybody. And hey, Joseph, happy to see you back, my man. Hope you're doing well. So far, I'm doing pretty well. USDC coin is not doing too well here, and you're seeing a lot of buys hop into Bitcoin right here. 800,000, 750,000. Let me do something for you guys right here. I'm gonna change how many things we see. Let's do it to. We're only going to see some really big plays here as far as the trades are concerned. And as far as this is concerned, the liquidations, I think it's okay. We're seeing like hundreds of thousands of dollars of money being liquidated. I think that's a reasonable level right there. And hey, Chef Loki, yeah, he's doing fine. He's down here getting his, you guys can't see him, but he's down here getting his nose rubbed right there, or the good spot. He's like, he's having a good time here. And hey, CUS, hi Michael, hope all is well. Is it safe to buy now or what? I mean, it's a risky time to be buying, if you ask me. From a technical perspective, for Bitcoin and Ethereum, it's still an okay place to buy if you want to hold over the weekend. But you got to be cautious because this USD coin is going to cause some chaos there. So technical-wise, yes. Overall, market fundamental-wise, be careful, probably not. But the technicals say you should be fine buying right here, but all it takes is for USDC to go like below 90 cents or 85 cents. Then you start to see a real panic go on with Bitcoin. People just say, I need to get out. I need to go over to USDT, transfer my money out of USDT and transfer it to cash and then put it in my own bank account tonight. So this is USD coin. You can see that's been going down, right? But if we just go over here to the Tether, it went up to like $1.01. Now it's back at $1, but everybody's pumping money into this right now. Meanwhile, we also have DAI coin. This is all the way down at 94 cents. It looks like 94 and a half cents. So there's two stable coins having issues right now. It's not just one. Oh, it's Bitcoin. Let's go over here to this. Market cap getting any better. Market cap is not getting any better here. All right, but maybe we have our higher lows right here. Then maybe that's what we're going to be looking for, guys. And I have been CNN. What about CNN? People putting money in Dogecoin Mars. Yeah, I mean, heck, any way to make money right now, you got to find something to put your money in because it's not going to be this coin. I tell you that. CNN just posted an hour ago. Loki being a good boy this week. Oh yeah, he's going to go out and play. I've been taking him on a lot of walks here. Let's go over to CNN very fast, guys. Oh, not CNN live. Shouldn't see it. I don't have cable. I have to watch everything bootleg. Silicon Valley collapse is the second largest bank failure in history. Silicon Valley bank collapse has echoes of 2008. Here's why things are different. You don't know how dumb it is to say, here's why it's going to be different this time. It's different this time. There are literally quotes about it's different. Like, let me see. Let me go to ChatGPT very fast. There's a quote about this. Who said that finance quote, it's different this time. Oh god, I'm messing up a lot here. I should be drinking. It's freaking Friday night. Let's see, not fiance, whatever. Worst thing someone can say is, oh, I thought it was, god damn it, ChatGPT. I pay $20 a month for this. I should be get service better. Which economist said, talked about people saying it's different this time? There you go. Give me the quote. There you go. The full quote by Sir John Templeton is, the four most dangerous words in investing are, this time is different. This time is different. At this point, again, this is kind of what I've been basing off my whole bear market theory off of in sense. Like, this time is different. No, it's not. Every time we have inflation, we go into a recession. It's like the way we go. But yeah, hopefully we can kind of get out of the stablecoin mess that we're in currently. Do I think Tether will crash after all this pumping into it? Probably not. I don't think Tether was too exposed to the Silicon Valley incident that we've been seeing mess with USDC coin. And hey, Disc, I'm doing pretty well, man. Just drinking tea. I made some tea in my French press. Normally I put coffee into it, but I don't really want to drink coffee this late because I'll be up till like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning if I do that. Would I still consider Matic a buy at 92 cents, or would I hold off for a low at this point? Matic at 92. Matic is at $1.05 right now. I'd buy Matic at 92 cents. I'd feel fine with that. Although it would be like an entry position that I would try to buy more on. I don't think Matic is going to go down to 92 cents, at least at this point, unless we see that this stablecoin continues to drop over the next few hours. If you want to see it go down to 92 cents and below, you're going to have to see core CPI numbers be harder than expected, PPI numbers be harder than expected, and then going into Friday, some of the economic data as far as industrials, you're going to want to see that be a little bit worse than expected as well. But I think the number one thing is going to be Tuesday being the CPI numbers, and Wednesday being the PPI numbers here. So right here, Tuesday, let me zoom in so you guys can see. Let me hide my head as well. There you go. Tuesday, core CPI and CPI year over year forecast is going to be for 6.1%. This is what you guys are probably going to be looking at. Or core CPI 5.5%. Either one, we want to be there or lower. Wednesday, we have core PPI year over year. And this is more of business inflation. Not like this is like what people pay. This is kind of more of what businesses pay. If businesses are paying more, you're going to be paying more. All right. And so jobless claims on Thursday, this will be important as well. Not as important as these two things right here, but I would say still it's something you would want to keep an eye out for. And then, of course, Friday, industrial production, capacity utilization, and U.S. leading economic index and consumer sentiment. Consumer sentiment is going to be a biggie. We need to figure this out. Hopefully, it's people are feeling good about the economy. But after the bank fell down, I don't even know how this is going to even be anywhere close to this. Banks closing down, I don't know how people are going to be happy about this. I really don't know. Hopefully, they voted on everything before the Silicon Valley disaster. I sparked up tonight. Hey, chef. I don't have any weed, but I should probably get some. It's what 10 o'clock. They close like at an hour and 45 minutes over here. Up $100,000 on True USD. Oh, geez, there you go. That's a party right there. And hey, Anonymous, I'm drinking tea with some of those delicious airplane biscuit cookies right now. Good mix. Oh, those are really good mix right there. And guys, look at, we did make a higher low right here. We're seeing USD coin moving up a tad bit more, not as drastic. If this decides to come back down here, which it doesn't look like likely in the short term here, no, I shouldn't say that. But if we manage to kind of continue to pop back up here, that'll be good. Now we just need to find a way to break above 98, 99 cents. If we can do that, we'll be a lot happier on. But if we continue to fall here and we start to see some bigger moves down again, especially at this 98-cent level, that's where panic will start to set in for a lot of different people out there. Let me go over here. I wish they had a longer statement here because I don't know anything about what they're doing talking about cryptocurrencies here. Because when we look at this statement here from the FDIC talking about the bank, it says, as the FDIC sells the assets of Silicon Valley Bank, future dividend payments may be made to uninsured deposits. May be made to uninsured depositors. Maybe. Maybe. I don't like that. But I mean, again, everybody knows that when you put money into a bank, it's either FDIC insured for $250,000 or it's SPIC insured, but that's $500,000, and those are usually different types of accounts entirely for the SPIC insurances. And hey, Joseph Blazin, for sure. Let's get it over with already. I mean, guys, I really am hoping that USDC will be able to hold up here. At this point, what time is it? It's 10:07. America is pretty much going to bed right now. I think we're on Asia time at this point. Let me open that market session thing that we always talk about every. Well, I talked about it a little bit here. Do I have it saved? No. Okay, that's fine. Market sessions here. Why isn't it showing anything? Hmm. I did the wrong one. I need to do market sessions, but not the volume. Not the volume. There you go. This is the one I meant. My bad, guys. Oh shit! I forgot how this acts because it's so separated. It's log. Oh shit. Okay. Why isn't this showing where we're at? Maybe it's too drastic or something. Do we make too drastic of a move for this? I don't know. 1 hour chart. We literally made a move that's too drastic for the chart to for this indicator to comprehend. Oh shit. Wow, I've never seen this happen before. Okay, I guess we're not using this one. We actually went so far that the indicator actually can't keep up with it relative to how much it looks at. Yeah, wow. Huh. Okay, I mean, I guess it's not too important here, but that was interesting. I never seen that happen before for this indicator. Back over here to the 5, trying to hold strong, and Bitcoin going over here. Uh, yeah, we can see this right here. Yeah, Bitcoin on the 5, or the 1 minute chart here. There you go. You can see them side by side here. Oh, there we go. Okay. And anonymous, who gets screwed more? People over the 250,000 FDIC limit, or the retail investors in the stock holding a position? It would be the. Oops, sorry. Look, I didn't mean to kick you in the face. It would be. Oh, sorry. Let me put my head back up here. It would be the people who have money in the bank, not the people who invested. When you invest in a bank, this is excess capital that you're hoping is making you more money. At the end of the day, you can cover that as a loss. You're like, okay, well, I lost some money, but I was responsible with my investment. So it's not like if I lose money on Silicon Valley Bank, that somehow I'm going to be homeless the next day, okay? Now, when it comes to people that have money in Silicon Valley Bank, let's say I have $10 million in an account there because I'm a venture capital CEO and I'm important and fancy. Because I am only FDIC insured up to $250,000, my $10 million, I don't even know if I'm going to get that back. Monday, I should most likely get $250,000 back from the FDIC and their insurance part of their branch of their company, okay? But I'm still not getting my not $9.25 million, $9.75 million that I had in the bank a few days ago. So your net worth from that one account just went from $10 million to $250,000. If you had $50 million in there, it's even worse. If you had $100 million in there, it's even worse. And then afterwards, you have to figure it out. That's why when we were going over this, I just put out a video a few minutes ago when we were talking about Silicon Valley Bank. Let's see. Explore. Trending. Lake Show. Vandy. USDC. FDIC. USDT. Now USDT is trending shit. What is that? I guess like how do these people pay rent? How do these people make some money? Who knows, right? Who knows? So, and I think there was more than just this. New massive lines form outside. Oh, massive line forms outside Silicon Valley Bank in California as customers panic. Welcome to Biden's America. It only gets worse. Oh, I didn't even think about that. The politics of this are going to be wild. Like, you know how Trump is, and I think Trump right now is the number one in the lead for the Republican nominee. He's probably going to say something like, "Wow, like, see, banks never did this under my administration," or something crazy like that. It's just going to be a tit for tat. Oh, here, see, Fox Business. In 2020, former President Trump predicted a 1929-style economic crash if Biden was elected. Today, Silicon Valley Bank was shut down. Now, I'm not saying Trump did the thing. He was probably doing some fear-mongering as well as just understanding that a lot of times Republicans have a better grasp of the economy overall. I think that's what he's probably going over, but we can listen to this just for a second here. Let me put this up right here. There we go.
All of this incredible job that we've done will go down like that. It will be a terrible, terrible sight. It might even be a 1929 situation, so you have a chance to have the greatest numbers in history. You're almost there. We're almost back to where we were from the standpoint of the stock market. Think of that. But you'll have a crash like you've never seen before. You put the wrong person in office, you'll see things that you would not have believed are possible. All of this
He's good at these type of speeches, like the future type speeches. He gets lost. It's like a Simpsons or something. But I thought this one was pretty funny. We don't have to listen to the audio, but let's just listen to this. Oh. Yeah, so it's this bank called Silicon Valley Bank. They mainly focus on VC-backed companies. It looks like there's an asset-liability mismatch because the deposit base has been rapidly shrinking. It's actually just like the movie Margin Call. Oh, it is like the movie Margin Call. Just the way this goes, like, yeah, I don't care. Yeah, I'm just here to look pretty. But she's definitely... Actually, I don't know who that is. I mean, that guy's probably the one with the money, honestly. But still, you never know if she is or not. We got the Simpsons over here. Jim Cramer telling everybody to buy. We can listen to this, actually. Is that still going?
Here to date is SVB Financial. Don't yawn. This company's a merchant bank with a deposit base that Wall Street had been mistakenly concerned about. SVB is the old Silicon Valley Bank. Recently bought one of our favorite research firms, Nathanson, and it's become less dependent upon private equity and venture capitalist offerings. Wait a second. Those dried up last year. They could come back. Yeah, some of them come back here with the stock directly affects an oversold position. Stock was the fourth worst performer in 2022. I think the fears were not justified, and it's a very compelling situation. Hey, by the way, long-term private equity and venture capital, they're not going away. Being the banker to these immense pools of capital has always been a very good business. Stock's still cheap. Now, you have to remember that a stock that falls
He just said it was cheap at $330. Now it's at zero, I guess.
6%, like SVB Financial did last year. It takes it a lot more to recover. After losing two-thirds of your value, you need a 200% gain to get back to even. This is arithmetic. Some people call it geometry. So you could argue SVB's nearly 40% rally this year is barely a drop in the bucket. And that's how I want you to think it. I think it's also a good example of why these bounce-back moves might be far from over. These stocks could have more room to run, especially if you think they were driven down to artificially low levels by tax loss selling, artificial dumping, like we saw.
Ah, shit. Before we look at some more videos here on Twitter, you can see, oh, we're making another higher low, guys. We're making another higher low right now. That's good. We're still looking pretty weak here, but we went back up to 97 cents. It looks like even 98 cents almost. That's good. Now we need to break above that resistance level up here as far as 98.40 as far as the USD coin is concerned, and that'll be good. Bitcoin is showing some more weakness here, though, guys, but I'm happy to see that USDC coin is pumping back up here just a tad, okay? Now, back over here on Twitter, we just talked about the line. I mean, this is a classic here. I'm pretty sure all of you guys know this by now.
What?
It's gone. It's all gone.
What's all gone?
The money in your account. It didn't do too well. It's gone.
That was one of my favorite episodes of South Park. Let's see. No, we already talked about that. Slow motion train wreck. That's true.
Not a great thing when you're hearing that. He actually had to get onto a phone call with some of the clients and tell them, stay calm. It's not a great thing when you're hearing that from a bank CEO.
Yeah, I heard that, and I thought about Kevin Bacon in Animal House when he said, stay calm, and everybody kind of runs over and he's left on the ground. It's kind of a classic bank run. To your point, Deirdre, right? I mean, people say...
Saying that 26%, I reiterate, a quarter of Roku's total cash and cash equivalents are held with SVB. The company's deposits are with SVB, are largely uninsured, and they don't know what extent it can recover those cash deposits. So currently Roku, of course, the maker of the way in which you consume perhaps what you're watching at this very moment, 26% of its total cash and cash equivalents are held with SVB, and Ed, existing cash flow is enough for the next 12 months and beyond. Of course, this is a later stage company, a public company, and one that we keep a close eye on, currently falling 6% after hours.
There's no exposure. Shit. We're finding out all the exposure now.
As long as they get to ski in Tahoe. That's the real concern. So just today, Biden's top economic advisor, Cecilia Rouse, addressed reporters in the White House, in the briefing room, about what had just happened. And she assured everybody that the bank run we're watching is an isolated incident. No, it's not a big deal. It's just this one bank. It's not connected to anything else at all. And the fact that this bank failed, just like the fact that FTX failed, has nothing to do with the fact that the people who run it spent a ton of their time doing completely irrelevant crap that had to do with politics and changing American culture. Are you reassured by that?
Are you reassured by that?
Now the bank officially failing.
Anybody who lived through 2008 remembers that when you have a crisis of confidence, things can move pretty quickly here, and there's a process. So the FDIC is now bringing this into receivership, and they've talked about as they sell assets of the bank, future dividend payments can be made to uninsured depositors. Remember, the FDIC covers accounts of $250,000. Beyond that, you have to be giving the FDIC a call at this point. But yes, the FDIC is taking the bank into receivership. This, guys, is one of the largest bank failures in history. Yep. Remember, it's one of the top 20 banks in the United States. At the end of December, had more than $200 billion in assets. By comparison, Washington Mutual was about $300 billion. So just a little comparison there about what kind of a moment we are sitting in here.
I mean, it's pretty darn bad, right? You see Bitcoin giving up some moves now. We're still seeing higher lows here, guys. That's good. Again, we need to get back above, it looks like, around 98.45. I told you guys when you were up here before, 98 cents seems to be that level where people that have a large amount of capital that are trying to flee out of this coin, they are trying to get out as fast as possible without losing a lot of money. If they're selling off $50 million, or let's just say $10 million, and they're selling at 98 cents on the dollar, that's a lot more money they're saving rather than selling at 95 cents on the dollar, okay? So that's what we're going to be hoping for over the next few minutes, is that we can finally stay afloat. I hate to do this because I'm not really much of a sunglasses guy, but my eyes are like killing me from looking at these like lights forever. I think I always forget to tell you guys this, but I do have like 2 industrial or professional studio lights blasting at my face. So you're going to see me look suave here for a little bit, so my eyes can get a little bit of a rest. Maybe you guys can see my eyes. No, I don't know if my eyes are bloodshot or not, but they feel like it, and they just hurt. So glasses above right here. I'm going to try to like trickle down every now and again like this. But you know, at this point, guys, we're still in this pickle here. We're still in this pickle. Let me go over here very fast. Can you guys still hear that? Yeah, you guys can still hear that right now. Let's see if we can find anything else here.
For people outside of the Silicon Valley Bank universe, what does this mean for the average borrower, if anything?
So far, it doesn't mean anything, but the big question is one of contagion. That is, what we saw
it does
in
mean stuff to regular people.
Was when one big bank and a couple of others started to fail, could not pay their depositors, could not actually pay up what they owed. They were closed, and regulators had to move in very, very quickly. But we ended up with a financial crisis because, one big banking card easily starts tipping over other cards. It's a house of cards. Now, we don't know yet about Contagion. What we do know.
That's the one thing I agree with him so far. We don't know yet about Contagion. The fact that we saw all these people come out today and say there's no contagion is absolutely mind-boggling to me, because there is a chance for it to be, there be contagion. Sorry for yelling into the microphone here. And sorry, I'm covering my cup because my dog came over here very fast, and he's like, why am I wearing sunglasses inside? And his ears are down. He's like very concerned about me, because he knows usually when I wear sunglasses it's because I'm sick. Hey. Hello. You want to get up? You can get up. You can say hi to people. There you go. He says hi. He's more worried about me right now. Yeah, I'm okay. Okay, but let's continue listening to him very fast.
This bank was obviously overextended, and this is related to the Fed, because as interest rates went up, and this bank was lending to a lot of startups, this bank simply could not handle it. I think that this is the biggest economic news today. It is not this jobs report. The jobs report was good, and it's kind of signals to me a soft landing. But I think that in terms of what the Fed is going to do, this bank implosion, this potential contagion, may reverse Jerome Powell's direction. It may lead to, instead of a 0.5 point increase at the March meeting, it may lead to no increase at all. In fact, it's even conceivable that interest rates start dropping.
That's some bullshit right there. Interest rates aren't dropping. Okay. This guy's not an economist, really, but I wanted to hear his thoughts anyway. This is one of those guys that's, I think, more of a progressive provocateur. So he likes to throw fireballs, but this guy does nothing about economics. As soon as he said rate cuts, there ain't no rate cuts going on right now.
Receiver. SVB Bank has now failed. The FDIC takes over and has appointed a receiver. You're looking at the amount of deposits that are over the insurance limit, which is $250,000, is now undetermined. It is the first insured institution to fail so far this year. Again, SVB Bank has officially failed. SVB Bank has now failed. The FDIC.
Oh boy, guys. Oh boy. I mean, what do we do here? We already saw that one. We already saw this one. Jim Cramer. Okay, I don't think there's anything really new here besides the, yeah. Anything else here right now? Nope. Seems like the majority of it's out.
We have a market flash on Roku. Shares dropping in the after hours. Bertha Coombs following it. Bertha.
Sarah, Roku has filed an SEC filing saying that it has funds at SVB Bank. As of March 10th, they amounted to $487 million, which, of course, largely uninsured. That represents about 26% of the company's cash. They say they have $1.4 billion in cash and cash equivalents distributed across multiple large institutions. They say their deposits with SVB are uninsured, and at this time the company does not know to what extent they'll be able to recover that cash on deposit at SVB. Notwithstanding, though, they say they believe that they have existing liquidity, balance, and cash flow from operations will be sufficient to meet working capital, capital expenditures, and material cash requirements at.
That's good. Oh, live view of Silicon Valley Bank customers. I mean, you know there's a rush going on right now for all that type of stuff. All right, let's go over here. It's trying to pump back up, guys. It's trying. Oh, but Bitcoin's not doing hot now. People are freaking out about Bitcoin now. We'll keep an eye out for it. So it looks like Ethereum is down lost about 1% in value since we started talking 15 minutes ago, and then we see that Bitcoin's also losing some ground here. Michael's channeling his inner Tom Crown. I always joke. I'm personal friends with Tom Crown. I'm actually. We were just talking about like a half an hour ago, or no, about like 4 hours ago now. What am I talking about? It's later than I thought. But we were both talking about this Silicon Valley Bank stuff, and we were talking about how the market probably has to come down another leg. There was too much excitement over the past few weeks, past few months, honestly, past couple months. But Tom's a good friend of mine. I talk with him quite frequently. We know a lot of people in the investor space out in the world as far as, blockchain companies and stuff like that. He's a pretty chill guy, but I think he has much better sunglass skills than I do. He has those like blue flashy sunglasses. When I wear stuff, it's stuff I wear every day. Like I don't wear blue sunglasses. I have these sunglasses, which are Ray-Bans, and I have my really nice. I love my Burberrys, but they cost a freaking fortune for those suckers. I got my Burberry sunglasses up too. But this is helping me so much. Like, the lights are so freaking bright, guys, but I need the lights in order to keep the green screen working on. So that way you guys can't see this huge green thing behind my head. That's pretty far back there, but still. So you're seeing Bitcoin drop, everybody, but at least USDC coin is bouncing up a little bit here. Now, as far as DAI coin is concerned, which one is this? Oh, it's over here. This has gone down to 92 cents. This is going down. So we got two stable coins still in a lot of trouble, guys. Two stable coins still going down quite a bit. Now, while USDC coin is making a little bit of a comeback, we saw what happened last time we were at these levels. We got knocked back down. We're hoping this is not going to make some dumb double top pattern on a freaking stable coin chart. But you see that DAO coin or DAI coin is down to like 92.5 cents. What is that? 92? Yeah, 92 cents. Keep a close eye out for this, everybody. This is another golden opportunity for USDC guys to really pump it back up towards 98 cents, 99 cents, and hopefully back up to $1. The closer this gets up to $1, the harder it's going to be for them to sustain that price, because everybody's going to try to panic again and get out. A very wealthy individual is more likely to try to sell at 98 cents, but a whole bunch of people that have like a $10, a $50, a couple $100, a couple $1,000, they're trying to wait as much as they can for it to get to 99 cents and $1, which isn't very a smart thing for them to do. But again, they value their money a lot more than like a $100 million guy, $50 million guy, because the $150 million guy was like, hey, I got the majority of my money. That's still like $90 million to work with. That's still $100 million to work with. That's still $50 million to work with. I'm still good to go. Whereas a lot of other people, they might get a little more scared, right? But Bitcoin, dear Lord, definitely not enjoying this day. Let's see. Should Tether be fine? Yeah, right now Tether should be fine. Here, let me show you guys this very fast. Let me put my thing up. Oh shit, dude, this is so fucking bright. Okay, fuck that. Bitcoin, how could you? Did I put Tether up here? I don't think I did. Let me add it up here very fast. USDT, USD. Oh, I'll set it right there. Never thought I'd have so many stablecoin charts up on the top of my things. So this is USD coin. This is a 5-minute chart. This is Tether. It's making its way back up here. It wasn't $1. It's making its way back up just a little bit here to 1.002. A little bit up here. But again, this made it pretty much to $1 and a penny. So everybody that's leaving USDC coin, they are fleeing. They are absolutely fleeing to Tether right now. Tether is the stable coin to go. And again, DAI coin, whatever you want to call it, DAI coin, another stable coin, that's also going down right now. That's also going down. And all of that money is also flowing into USTD right now. That's what we're seeing, okay? That's what we're seeing. I gotta put these freaking back on so I don't go blind here. It'd be much easier if I had my contacts in. Otherwise, I'm freaking blind. This is why I don't wear my sunglasses too much. We'll keep an eye on it, though. But Bitcoin's definitely not having a fun time. This is the 1-minute chart. It's definitely coming down. Ethereum is now down to about 2%. Not as nearly as bad as it was before. But you can see Ethereum is giving up some ground here. Yeah. Hopefully Bitcoin can try to control itself a little bit here. What stablecoin would I suggest? It looks like Tether is where everybody's moving the money. Tether seems to be the safest. It's more of, you guys want to have I would say stablecoin at this point, but you guys want to have the ability right now to be able to turn a stablecoin into straight cash. If you can find a place that will allow you to do that right now, it's better just to freaking have cash right now instead of any stablecoin. Find a place that will let you have cash. Because even right now, if you try to go to Coinbase, Coinbase has halted it. You can't sell your Tether, I believe, or your USDC coin for Tether, I think, at this point. You can't do it. So people are going to have to figure out another way to turn their cryptocurrencies into cash. There's other ways out there, don't get me wrong, but people are panicking a little bit right now, as they frankly should. That's why it's so imperative that USDC manages to get up to $100 right here, because if this starts to fall, it's going to be much more difficult to people to turn their crypto back into cash. Let me see if I can figure this out. Let me put my regular glasses back on here for a second. It's going to be weird for me to go back and forth here. Sorry, guys, but it is what it is. There we go. Clarity, but brightness. Maybe Coinbase is really the big one, I think, for most people use. Well, let me ask you guys: how do you guys get your cryptocurrencies back from a BitGet, a Coinbase, a Robinhood, whatever? How do you guys? Oh, not Robinhood, because Robinhood's a little bit different, because Robinhood is a bank account in itself. But how do you guys get money from your Tether account or USDC? How do you turn that into cash and put it to bank? What mechanism do you guys use to turn the cash that's on your app back into your accounts? What mechanism do you guys use for that one? I'd be interested to hear what you guys have to say. And hey, Corinda, happy to see you. I wish it was under better circumstances, of course, but I'm happy to see you back. And hey, Ivan, we're going down. Yeah, definitely Bitcoin's going down here on the one. You see Ethereum is also breaking down quite a bit here as well. I mean, you guys can just see the flow on the right side of the screen. Remember how I just changed it to only show large numbers? You're seeing a bunch of liquidations here on the right-hand side. Those are a bunch of liquidations right there. I might have to turn up the liquidations here so we're not seeing so many of them, but you're seeing some liquidations here. Okay. The hundreds of thousands of dollars and the millions of dollars liquidations now, so we're not going to see as many pop up. So maybe that'll figure itself out a little bit more. But you guys just saw a shit ton of liquidations happen right there. So, yeah. Those longs are feeling the pain right now. Those longs are definitely feeling the pain at this point in time. I feel like a doof. I have no idea how or what stablecoins are and never have. Well, that's because most people don't really use stablecoins all too much unless they're really just trying to buy cryptocurrency. They usually don't hold a lot of capital in stablecoins for the most part. It's usually, it's that middle ground there. Oh, let's see. Just in crypto stablecoins, USDC, DAI, and USDD are all trading under 95 cents. So there's also USDD here now. To USD. Let's just go here. So this is to Polynex, it looks like. Or let's just go from KuCoin. Yeah. 93 cents. There's another stablecoin. Decentralized USD. We're having a stablecoin route right now. It's pure stablecoin route. And Bitcoin's not crashing, but it's about to go negative for the day. Let me see. Let me go over here to my BingX account. I have. Just trying to do a quick view of some of the prices out there. Stuff is starting to turn negative right now. Bitcoin's still going down, so the panic is finally setting into Bitcoin at this point, guys. How do I do this? Futures. So far, we're seeing a bit of a drop, but the stablecoin's coming back though. Ah, you know what's happening? Maybe as confidence is growing for USDC, the price is coming back down because you're still seeing DAO come down, and you're seeing this USDD also come down, or DUSD. I don't know, decentralized USD is coming down as well. Just got to sell on the 15-minute Bitcoin going down. Oh yeah, look at that. Boom, BOS, the change of character right here, big sell signal. Oh, if you guys didn't know, I'll let you guys know now if I go over here to my YouTube channel. Tragedy for Silicon Valley Bank. I'm posting a video tomorrow. I'm sorry, it is not out yet. Let me find it very fast over here. It is not out yet. The video is for tomorrow. It would have been perfect for fucking today, wouldn't it have been? Okay. So tomorrow I have this video coming out. It's called Ultimate Smart Money Concepts Day Trading Tutorial. And it actually teaches you guys how to day trade things like this while not falling for the false signals that you guys will see on the 15-minute chart. So get ready to see that tomorrow. Yeah, you guys will see it tomorrow. I don't have any more notifications for you guys, but it'll be live for you guys tomorrow at 9 a.m. Okay, 9 a.m. It'll be available for you guys. That way you guys can see it tomorrow, and it'll help you guys trade. And there'll be lots of volatility tomorrow, don't get me wrong. But we did break out above this high over here, so that's good. So we're seeing the stablecoin market bounce up a little bit here. Everything else still coming down. We're down to 92.5 over there. I gotta add another stablecoin here. What's the other stablecoin I just talked about here? Twitter. USDD, yeah. And let's just go that one to USD. Oh, we got it. Yeah. It's not on Binance. I guess we got to go with, I guess Pawnex. Oh, really? Yeah. All right, it'll do. Or let's do this one. Let's do this one. Let's see which one works better. 93, 94, 93, 94. They're pretty similar here. Okay, so we'll just go with this one, Tether. There we go. So here we go. We got DAI stablecoin. It's down to 92.79, so under 93 cents. We got USDC down below 99 cents, getting back up here though. Honestly, that's a great sign for us right now, everybody. Then we got USDD, so decentralized USD. That one's down around 93.5 cents, 93.79. And then we got USDT here to dollar, and that one's doing just fine. This is actually above the dollar range right here, so we're looking pretty solid there. The USDC market cap though, it's falling despite all of this, which is actually pretty interesting. So the market cap for USDC is going down, but the price is managing to hold up. So while this is up, you're seeing the people that we were talking about, 98 cents to the dollar, 99 cents to the dollar, they are selling off, and they are happy to sell off at this point. Look at that. They're taking this opportunity to sell as much as they can. So that's exactly what's going on. And you probably saw, honestly, the people that were hedging in Bitcoin, they sold off all their hedges. They moved it over here while it was around 98, 99 cents, and they're selling it off right now. That's probably what you guys just saw here. The people that had millions and millions of dollars in USDC that were panicking, they transferred it over here to hedge, waited for it to get back up here, and now they're trying to get out while they can. Because even though the price is staying steady right here, you're seeing the market cap drop like a rock. And so the market cap is actually giving me warning signs about what could possibly happen down the road now. Can you guys see? Yeah, we're still dropping here as far as market cap's concerned. We're still dropping. You want to see the market cap go up. People are using this opportunity. There's a drop. They're taking the opportunity to get out. Did that have a big effect on the price? Yeah, you can see it dip right there. 1 minute chart. There you go. Yeah. Huh. I'll do it over a little bit more here. Yeah. All right. Squeal it back down here. They are taking the opportunity to get out, and they are doing a good job of it at this point. Bitcoin's getting a little bit of a breather after that mini crash we had. Let's go back over here. How'd everything else turn out? Dow still holding strong. That's good. Market cap. Jeez. Let's keep a little bit of a support level here for market cap. There you go. The support, not support, but the low for the market cap seems to be around 38.25 billion, and it looks like we're getting closer and closer there as far as the market cap. So let's watch the market cap here very fast. Let me go over here to settings. Let me turn that bottom margin up to maybe 25%, so we can have a good idea of what we're seeing. If we go to a new low with the market cap, that's not going to be a good sign for this at all. And there we go. We're tapping. Tapping, tapping, tapping. There we go. New low market cap for this little bit of a bear run that we're seeing right now. So we're almost breaking down below $38 billion market cap as far as USDC coin is concerned. And we're still, like, let me see if I can just adjust this now. That's our new low for now. We got to stay above this, guys. I mean, who knows if we are, but we need to stabilize here. How's the coin itself looking, though? The coin itself is holding up. The coin itself is holding up. That's great news. That is fantastic news for us right now. Again, 98.5 cents on the dollar. The more we get close up here, the more selling we're going to see. I told you guys this a few minutes ago, but I got to prove that I'm right every now and again. There's not. I try to be one of those good YouTubers that actually knows what the hell I'm talking about. But the market cap is definitely coming down right now. Definitely coming back down. Thought it might slow down a little bit, but not like this. Holy moly. And we fell down even more after that. Okay, we'll keep on adapting this. This is just a 1 minute chart here, so we'll see. Yeah, yowza. Hopefully that's over. If that panic is over, maybe we'll just see it kind of trickle down from here, but not have those big panic modes on it. 5 minute chart here, still holding up okay at 98.46 as far as USDC coin is concerned now, guys. But I mean, frankly, guys, what concerns me isn't the fact that we're kind of back up here, and I'm kind of happy about that. Honestly, when you see the market cap drop like this, and we just broke down below that market cap support of around 38.252 billion, it's not something you want to be happy about. I'll add on another level right here. I'll just add a simple ray. And hopefully we stay above this here. But again, the closer we get to $1 on USDC, the more people are going to sell because this is the opportunity. Remember how I just told you guys a half an hour ago, maybe a few minutes ago now, or half an hour, 15 minutes ago, I told you guys that there was a lot of people that have millions of dollars that are fine with selling at 98 cents on the dollar, 97 cents on the dollar, because they just want to get the money out and they don't want to take the risk that they lose all of their fortune as if it goes to zero, because they just want to get out of it and have that money turned back into cash, or most likely right now just turn into tether. And what did I say after that? There's a lot of people who have like $10, $50, $1,000, $50,000, $20,000 who want to see this go back up to 99 cents, back up to $100, excuse me. I was about to say 100 cents, $1 before they actually get out and they sell. So again, we're looking at another spot where people are saying, you know what? It's 98.5 cents on the dollar. I am willing to lose some money here just to freaking get out of the position and feel like my money is secure and safe. So if you have $10 million and you're buying at you're selling at 98.5 cents on the dollar, you know, you're not losing too much money there, to be frank, right? But if it goes all the way back down to 50 or like 93 cents or 95 cents, then you're of course losing some money there, right? Let's use the $100 million example because it's always easy for people to understand. If I have $100 million and I sell right now, I'm still going to be walking away with $98.5 million. But if it goes back down to 93 cents, then I'm only walking away with $93 million. Might as well sell now if you have the stablecoin, right? That's what's going through their minds at this point. And the market cap is still going. Oh, the market cap made it in the low. Shit. Yeah, market cap is just not having a fun time here. Let's adjust the ray here. Yeah, but definitely not doing fine. Can I do something here as far as daily high lows? Is there an indicator here? Previous day, no. No, it's fine. I'm just being picky here. But since we already broke down, we don't have to keep this here. I mean, you guys know what's going on. Bitcoin's coming back down, though, guys. Bitcoin's coming back down. Let's go over here. Check this out. 15-minute chart. Bitcoin's starting to break down now. And we also have Ethereum starting to come back down here bit by bit. Matic showing some weakness. Dogecoin giving up its gains. The market wanted to go up today so bad after having a really bad day here. It looks like it's not going to come to pass because of the stablecoins attack. Link is coming down. STMX is giving up some of the gains, not as much as other ones though. Sheeb is giving up some gains. Litecoin is giving up some. Like everything's giving up gains right now, guys. Is the fact. Everything was ready to go higher too. That's fucking such a shame too. There are probably so many traders that finally bought the dip at the right time, and they're like, "Oh my god, yeah!" Then all of a sudden, stablecoins get attacked, and they're like, "Oh shit." Back at 98, still at a decent market cap here. Let's see over here. Oh, I need to get this back over here. The market cap is still going lower. Yeah. Bitcoin over here on the 5. Yeah, let's put Bitcoin on the 5. We don't need to be at the 1. The 1 is a little too drastic. Maybe we can have a double bottom here. That'd be kind of nice. But we can see Bitcoin falling off of a mini cliff right here. Market cap is still going down bit by bit. We'll keep a track of it. We were looking to try to hold 38 billion, but now we're down below 37 and a half. It looks like. Let's go back over here to USDC. So back up to 98 and a half. That's still good news, guys. As far as I'm concerned, that's still good. Decentralized UDST. That one's still around 93 and a half cents. That's not good. And then we have DAI coin still going down. Am I pronouncing this right? DAI, D-A-I, but that one's still coming down. I don't talk about this coin ever. All I talk about is UDSC and Tether. But this one's down to 91 cents. This one might not survive. Is there? Let's go back over here very fast. Is there? All I see is this. Yeah, from DAI 1 hour ago, 20 minutes ago. Who owns? Give me a second. Just give me a second. I can figure this out in a heartbeat. DAI. Couture. Make a DAO follow. Total collateralization of the system is at 154% with 8.26 billion worth of collateral backing 5.38 billion DAI. No liquidations have been triggered during the last week. System is working as expected and always has been. Maker's protocol is law for DAO stability. I mean, they're trying to sell us something, but I don't know. Let's see what people have to say about it. Que pasó ahora, la puta madre? I won't say that in English. High risk, you see how can you see cash out? Okay. But if USDC goes to zero, your system will just assume it's still worth billions and won't liquidate anything anyway, so DAO will be worthless. Oh shit. Almost if there was actual thought into the designing it this way. The market doesn't seem to agree. Old pick, backed by air, run more DAI. Nice depeg, sir. Yeah. Working smoothly as expected, bro. Your stablecoin is literally down 5%. Okay, this USD coin is actually holding up fairly well. The market cap is bouncing back up. Yes, sir. That's good news here. It's almost like Bitcoin is following the market cap here, if anything. US Tether is still moving up higher. So Tether, the dollar is right here. It's still going up higher. People are moving the money there as fast as possible. And depeg Tether is still at 94 cents. And I guess DAI is down here to 91. Seems like this DAI coin, or make a DAO, whatever you want to call it, it still seems to be at the low point right here, guys. So be careful with it. We can watch this play out, though. See if it manages to survive here. Let's go to a 5-minute chart for this one, though, just so we can have it all in the one spot. They just need to move here the money over to Bitcoin. I mean, you would think so. I think that's what they were doing in the first place. People don't know where to put the money, so they're trying to hedge it over in Bitcoin and kind of weather out the storm because, you know, if USDC coin were to go to zero, at least, you know, Bitcoin's not going to zero. You'd still have some money there, right? Maybe the overall worth of the money would come down, but at least you know Bitcoin would be fine. The important thing is here, guys, if there was a stablecoin crash or something like that, first of all, make sure your long-term assets are in a Ledger Nano wallet. If for whatever reason you are getting out of USD coin or USDC coin right now, and you guys bought Bitcoin or something like that, you want to make sure that Bitcoin is still not on an exchange, even if it's for the short term. Put it over into your Ledger Nano wallet, okay? Just toss it over there. Be happy it's over there, and you know, don't panic so much about it. Like let me see if I can do this for you guys very fast. It's right here. There you go. Let me do something for you guys very fast. There. There you go. Okay. All right. I just put a link down below for a Ledger Nano wallet if you want one. I'd recommend you guys get one, to be frank. I can always post it here if you guys want me to as well. But how do I do this? There you go. I'll post it and I'll pin it for you guys. Pin message. If you guys don't have one, or if you guys want one, I would recommend getting one. If you guys don't want to get one, don't worry about it. But I would say, remember, not your keys, not your crypto. It's always safe to just kind of have a backup here, especially if these stablecoin drops end up affecting some type of larger exchange. Right now, USDC coin is only down 1.5%, although the market cap continues to fall here. Right, market cap is having a much worse time. And then we also see decentralized USDT. That's also at 93 cents. And then we see DAI token is at 91 cents. They just tried to buy it up and move it all the way back to $1. And what happened? It tanked. It literally went from, let me show you. It went from 91.5 to $1, then tanked all the way back down to 9 for a new low. Somebody just took the opportunity to get out at $1 and everybody else paid for it. This is not a good time, everybody. Like, I'm having a cheery time because I'm not too exposed to this, because I have my Ledger Nanos and I'm just kind of chilling. And my stable coins, I don't really use them too much as far as day trading, but I day trade using Tether. That's my way of trading, primarily because most of my exchanges just offer Tether and I've always used it. But you know, you can see there's some pain here, and I mean, look at that. Like, maybe did it all happen within like 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 4 seconds. I mean, talk about wallets. Now we're just trying to hold 91 cents. And we're not even showing second by second here. It's not even working. Maybe the minute chart will go back to here. Then now it's showing more of a signal here. Now we're below 91 cents here. Yeah. Now we're below 91 cents. Congratulations, freaking DAI coin. This is Bitcoin, the 1 minute chart. Excuse me. USDC still holding up. Relatively. The panic is setting in again. We need to manage to hold here. Let's go to the 5 minute chart. We need to hold. This is like a freaking MACD histogram more than it is a freaking chart. And hey, Mr. Joker, well, what's happening with USC? Is this because the U.S. government is selling like $250 million of Bitcoin on Coinbase? Yeah, it's to do with the Silicon Valley Bank catastrophe here. I'll play a short Twitter video so you guys will see what's happening, just in case you guys, you know, haven't been on Twitter or, you know, on social media all today. Because I know a lot of people are on social media all the time. Some of you guys have lives. But let's go over here to Explore Trending. Lakers, UDSC right here. We need to go down to FDIC. No, I think it's actually in here as well. Silicon Valley Bank. There we go. Videos. This is basically what happened. So if I can find it here, maybe a CNBC video. That's not the CNBC video I am looking for. Maybe this one? No, that one's too short. Dude, fucking Tucker Carlson's a fucking popular these days, isn't he? That's Roku.
To the failure. The events that have happened over the last 24 hours has led to the failure of Silicon Valley Bank, the backbone of the tech industry, especially here in the San Francisco Bay Area. It has been shut down by regulators. Now the FDIC takes over and says that insured depositors will have access to their deposits no later than Monday morning. Of course, that only covers $250,000 worth of deposits. Many that I'm speaking to had a lot more in their accounts at SVB. Put simply, this is what happened. A perfect storm, or a trifecta, if you will, of events that led to the failure of Silicon Valley Bank. One, rising interest rates, which we have talked a lot about. Two, falling venture capital investment levels. We know that money has dried up in the current environment. Three, sustained startup cash burn. The CEO, Greg Becker of SVB, has talked about this in the past. He expected this cash burn level to get better. It has not. This has led them to this position. And in the last 24 hours, many founders, investors that I've talked to have been desperately trying to get their money out. Some were successful and some were not. In fact, I think we have video of the scene right now at one of the SVB offices in New York. You can see that a few founders had collected and they were trying to get their money out. They were turned away. Other founders that I've talked to tried to go to actual bank branches and get cashier's checks so that they could walk to another bank and deposit those. A lot of fallout is still being figured out right now in the Bay Area. A lot of the people I'm talking to are trying to figure out what is next. I talked to one founder, Scott, who says that he was just about to wire money to his new SVB account. He's thankful that he didn't, but now he doesn't know what's going to happen because it takes time to open another business account. And the startup environment, by the way, is getting all the more tenuous because of this failure.
Yeah. All right, so very fast, at least USDC coin right now is back up to around 98.5 cents, just dropped to like 96.5 cents. But we're still holding up again. We don't want to fall down. We're still making high lows. We want to stay in this general level here. We don't want to come back and retest 94 cents. That's going to be another really bad sign. Let's hope it doesn't happen. The market cap here is making a short comeback here, but I think at a certain point you're going to see people try to trade back into this, like they're going to try to get it higher. We'll see. But decentralized USD, that's down to 94 cents. Tether is getting all the volume right now. So Tether is the safe spot. You guys can see right here. Tether is where people are putting their money right now. That's where they feel safe. I think I can actually go over here to Tether USDT market cap. Yeah. Let's go to the 50-minute chart. Market cap was all the way up here to 72 billion, 72.5 billion. Now it's down to 72 billion. Earlier today, I mean, oh shit. It's daily. Oh, this thing's been going up over the past few weeks here. Actually, this thing is just going higher and higher. Holy shit. Yeah, people are trusting Tether above all else, it looks like right now, guys. It looks like everybody's trusting Tether. And then we got Coin, which is down to 90 cents now at almost 91. Looks like 0.9091. And the low here was 0.906. So Coin is continuing to come down. This is the weakest one now, guys. Coin is the weak link at this point. And it looks like it's still coming down. We will leave a ray right here just so we know what the previous low was. So if we do come back and it's below that, we do know that it actually continue to fall down here, okay? Now let's go back over here. At least this stablecoin is doing a little bit better than USDC. Jim Cramer told people to invest in that bank a month ago. Yes, and just like Jim Cramer, he was 100% wrong. Guys, I would never trust Jim Cramer with any type of investment advice. I think he became more prominent because his show was marketed heavily during the last bull market. It was very easy to make money in the last bull market because you were looking at simple breakouts, moving average crossovers. You're looking at some GAN fan levels, maybe some GAN box levels, 10K forms, some earnings and stuff like that. You had a pretty good guidance there, and the government was literally printing tons and tons of free money. That period is over. Now people like Jim Cramer, who have been doing all these calls, like, oh yeah, it's going to work, it's going to work. Now you have to be smart and pick the ones that you know are going to work out, which is much more difficult. And if you can't do that, it's going to be much more difficult. Why do you guys keep on hearing me say that I'm doing more day trading than swing trading at this point? Because every time I want to believe that a breakout is here, we get slammed with some bullshit, and all of a sudden that breakout that I wanted to trade is now looking all dusty and nasty, okay? I don't want to play that game. I will hold a position for no more than 2 days at this point because I just don't feel comfortable doing it because stuff like this could happen out of nowhere. I just trade the trends here, and please USDC coin stay above that level. We don't want to see it going back down to 96 cents here. That'd be a really bad sign here, guys. But right now the crypto market is starting to absorb some of this. So you saw Bitcoin come down a little bit, still positive for the day, but you are seeing it absorb some of these costs now. And if I go over here to this, let's see if I go right here very fast. Filters, category, stablecoin. All right, here's a list of all the stablecoins. Tether is fine. USDC coin down 4.5. Binance USD still stable, down 0.03. That's fine. DAI coin down 3.5 at 91. That's not good. That's the last hour, excuse me. Last 24 hours down 8%. True USD, fine. Pax dollar, fine. USDD down 2.8%, down to 96. That's not good. Gemini dollar, fine. FEI USD, this one's down to 92. This is another one here. Another one you guys pay attention to. Terra Classic, this should not be labeled as a freaking stable coin anymore. It's at 2 cents. Tribe right here, this is down all the way to 24 cents right here. Be careful with it. Again, you don't want to be probably investing in that one. It looks like it's actually been like this for a while. Frax down to 91. US JIP to $1.09. What is this? Some of these are stable. I don't know if they're stable coins or not. Liquidity USD down 95 here. Stasis Euro at $1. I'm not entirely sure, to be freaking frank with you. Some of these things. This is 20 cents. This is 84 cents. Euro coin is down to 96, down 8%. Some of these, I don't know. Some of these aren't really stable. HUSD is down to 9 now. It'd be closer to $1. That's what I'm looking for. 59 bucks. How is this stable coin? It must be just part of the ecosystem and not actually the coins here. ZUSD is down 7%. This looks like something more realistic. Let's go over here to this. Yeah, this is more real. This is more of a stable coin I'm looking for. So you're seeing a stable coin run after the bank run on Silicon Valley Bank. All right. If you guys haven't, make sure to vote on the poll question here. About 245 people have voted so far. Will USDC survive this? The majority of you guys, 60% saying yes, 40% right now saying no. Let me know what you guys think about that. I'd be happy to hear through a vote or through a comment. I don't care what you guys think, but I am interested to hear what your opinions are on this one. How's the market cap looking? Market cap's going back down. People are taking the opportunity again to sell and sell. I've been doing that, just options a week, building up, not forcing them. Target is my go-to. Target has been very, very nice with some nice patterns over the past few weeks. Are we shorting USDC? I bet there are some people out there that want to short it. Like, at this point, I think they have the money to survive this. It's really how much of a panic really goes through at this point. Remember, guys, what really all started this was the fact that we saw the bank run as far as Silicon Valley Bank, and we see that a lot of reserves for the stable coins are actually at Silicon Valley Bank because it's a big stable coin. It's a big venture capital bank, and a lot of startups are blockchain startups, and they hold cryptocurrency sometimes. Dude, we keep on plummeting. We just dropped to 95 cents for a second. We are still seeing some weakness here, guys. This is not over, unfortunately. I really want to see us just hold. That's all I want to see. But we're losing some money here, guys. We are definitely losing some. But like here, let's go over here very fast. Let's go to explore. Like, Lakers are trending because something probably happened here. Lakers win. D'Lo is back. Oh, so Lakers won or something. Okay. D'Angelo Russell must have had a very good night. Go D'Angelo Russell. I wanted to see what the score was. But anyway, it's not too important for what we're looking at now. USDC is trending number 2 on Twitter right now. Okay. Now we go over here. Look at the media. I wonder if there's any videos on it. Oh, this is a great movie scene. You guys will like this if you guys understand the reference here.
And you're selling something that you know has no value.
We are selling to willing buyers at the current fair market price, so that we may survive.
And you're selling something.
Margin Call is one of my favorite movies of all time. It is such a simple movie, but the actors really did a lot of good stuff. I know Kevin Spacey has his issues nowadays, but Kevin Spacey is still one of my favorite actors of all time. From House of Cards, which died after he left his miserable death, and from movies like this. Kevin Spacey is a great actor. Freaking fantastic. But what do you call? We are selling USDC to willing buyers in exchange for Ethereum at a fair market price so that we may survive, right? So they're exchanging their stablecoins for Ethereum because they know Ethereum is going to survive while USDC may not survive. That's what they're saying right here. You can see the panic right here. Meme land during the USDC and SVB panic. Oh, man. It's mostly memes. USDC holders moving into random altcoins, praying that they don't... Oh, I can't play the song, sorry. Oh no. Oh, I can't play that song either. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, man. The memes are coming out in full force. Oh, guys, yeah. There definitely is a panic right now. Crypto Twitter liquidating their USDC right now. Oh, man.
All these now. How?
Oh, jeez. I bet people are pretty ticked off.
Jeez, okay, settle down, everyone. No, I forgot my purse. Leave it, woman.
Get out of the way. Go, go, go. No, things can be replaced, Phyllis. People, human lives, however, can...
Oh, shit, guys. Oh, this is a really shitty day. Sorry, but we got to have some fun with this one. It really is a shitty day as far as stable coins are concerned. But hopefully we can kind of hold up against all this FUD taking place. And hey, Evolving, I am shorting. The prudent thing to probably do if you believe we're going to get more sketched out here as far as the stable coins is to continue shorting. It really is to short as much as you want to, because in theory, we're going to have a pretty much panic here. Because right now people are just looking for a way to get their crypto into cash. The good thing here, which is a little bit different from the UST to Luna scenario, is Luna was selling large amounts of Bitcoin in order to prop up UST. And we had been talking about this. I talked about this with actually Ahmed earlier today. I was thinking of his name, his YouTube name, I forgot it. But basically, they were selling large amounts of Bitcoin in order to prop up UST. This USD coin, Tether, decentralized USD, right, DAI coin, they're not doing that. They're not selling off vast amounts of Bitcoin in order to prop up their assets here. Maybe they have a little bit that they might try to sell off, but I don't think it's going to be anywhere near as much as Luna had. Luna had a shit ton of Bitcoin they were selling off. Now let's do a quick look here one more time. This is the 5-minute chart. This is UDSC coin. It has moved back down from 98.5 all the way back down to 96.5 pretty much. And it went as low as 94 cents here, and it keeps on going back down to 95, 94.5. Market cap for that is also staying pretty stable, which is good. But DAI coin is continuing to come down. It's down to 89 cents. DAI coin may not survive tonight, everybody. This may not survive tonight. So I want you guys to understand that this is something I would not be in at all. I would risk selling at 90 or 89 cents in order to at least take 90% of your... That's a 10% loss on a trade. We've all had a 10% freaking loss on a trade. grow up, absorb it, you'll be fine. But don't try to hold this down to zero. Then you become a bag holder, then you become a freaking idiot. And all of you guys have already had your bag holder moments in life, I would assume. So don't become another bag holder, right? And again, if you guys need a wallet, I have a Ledger Nano link in the comments. But be careful about exchanges and everything right now. You just want to be safe about all this, especially over the next few days. Because if CPI comes out hot on Tuesday and then PPI comes out hot on Wednesday, we don't know how bad the crypto market's going to be affected by that. We were so jubilous just a few weeks ago, and all of a sudden we're coming back down hard. Cryptos are freaking, it's a beast sometimes. Then we got decentralized Tether hovering around 93 or 94 cents. This is pretty good. I like that we're kind of hovering here. We are not continuing to fall down. That's nice. That means that they're trying to find some stability here. Excuse me. And honestly, the funny thing is, the best thing you could do in this scenario if you're a stablecoin is actually go sideways, because you're not going so high that the people that want to sell at 98 cents, they panic and sell. And you're not crashing down so much that the people that get too fearful, they panic and sell. You force people to wait, and then later on, once the entire market becomes more stable, you slowly start to push this up. In theory, this is the best place you want to be, in theory, okay? Because the further you get up, the more people want to sell to panic and get out. We've been seeing this pretty clearly here with the stablecoin UDSC, right? Every single time I talk about it, you got to think practically here, guys. I mean, I know I trade for a full time, but I'm trying to teach you guys some just like this is kind of a mindset thing, of a psychology thing of what's going on, okay? You have to understand how this is playing out in people's minds that have millions and millions of dollars and are fearful of losing millions and millions of dollars, as well as those who are thinking of just losing $50 versus $100 versus $1,000 versus $50,000. You have to understand the psychology of the average investor right now, or many types of investors actually. All right, but this is probably the safe spot right now. And I'm not even saying this is something really, really good or really, really strong, but this seems like as long as we don't have a sudden dump out of nowhere here, which could always happen, don't get me wrong, but as long as you don't have one, this is the place where people are trying not to panic, because you're waiting to see what happens here. If this starts breaking down below 90, then panic will ensue again, and you have something like this where you just go boom, 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 boom. Hopefully that doesn't happen. The run will happen, and you see there's not really a big spike after every single drop. We just kind of keep on going. All right. So people are trying to hopeful that, maybe we have an opportunity. And then we have Tether. Tether's still moving up now. People are pouring the money into Tether at this point. Dow is continuing to come down here. We can move the next support level down here. But again, when's the last time we were down this low? It was January 16th. We came down to 32 cents, it looks like. Damn, really? What the fuck happened to this? It must have been just for a fraction of a second or something. I don't know, but be careful with it. My main reason, be careful with it. Let's go back over to UDSC, coming back down. Yuck. Do we make a new low here? We broke down below, so we have no higher highs here, guys. No higher highs. Higher lows, my bad, higher lows. All right. So we continue to go down. That's frank. And you guys can see, if you guys want to see some like order flow and some liquidations, you guys can see it, I guess, over there. The top part is large trades going through in the hundreds of thousands or millions of dollars. And on the bottom part where you guys can see, like, let me see if I move my mouse over here. Like, you see how there's like a break right here? See my mouse over here? Right there? Right below on the bottom side, those are liquidations. So those are liquidations going through where people have been forced out of their trade, and it's causing the market to move up and down because of that, okay? And you can see Bitcoin on the 5-minute coming back down. We just had a small liquidation right there, and that forced us down quite a bit, actually. Yuck. USD coin is almost about to go back down below 93 cents. There's another panic going on here. And what did I just say about a freaking double top on a stable coin? Jesus, I hope we don't do that. I really hope we don't do that. I'm sorry, boy. You okay? Come here. Come here. There you go. Yeah. He needs some entertainment every now and again. Normally, I'd be playing with him. Actually, no. Normally, I'd be like in bed right now, but no. He's probably trying to tell me to go to bed. Bitcoin's coming down base off of the USD coin, falling down right now. So you are seeing that come back down a little bit further. We can put that there as far as Bitcoin's concerned. And USDC coin is coming back down a little bit as well. Shit. Here, let's go to this on the 1-minute chart here, and we can see if we actually manage to hold or not. This is a pretty crucial moment, everybody. This is a pretty darn crucial moment. Bitcoin's already falling down right now. And there we go. We got a new low as far as USDC coin right now. We went down below 92 cents. Now we're at 91.51. We bounced back up, but you can see people are panicking right now. It's a pure panic sell. As we look at this, we see Bitcoin still kind of moving its own way. Go back over here to DAI. It's still holding steady, but still coming back down overall. It's down to 89 cents here. USDC coin came all the way down to 91.45. Decentralized USD is now making another low here, or trying to. It's trying to fall down below 93 cents, and it seems like 93 cents is that support level right now. Let me add that right there. Let's see if we're going to coin run on the market. The only safe place that for most of you guys' exchanges seems to be Tether right now. It seems to be Tether. And right now USDD is holding up. They're trying to hold up support. They're playing defense, not offense, which is a pretty interesting tactic here. Yeah. Go back over here. There we go. So you guys, yeah, we're making lower lows now. Lower lows and higher lows. So we're kind of making a little bullhorn here. Let's go back to 5. Holy moly. You guys can see that action on the right-hand side, I think. Oh, yeah. We're coming back down. We just went down to 91. We just went back down here to 91.54. All right, well, this is why I continue to step, because I told you guys the next half an hour or so is going to be crucial, and we didn't pass the test, guys. We did not pass the test here at all. We failed miserably on this test to try to stay above 93 cents. Failed miserably. Okay, so Bitcoin continues to get hammered down here. If you guys took shorts, you guys are making some money. Shorts seems to be the best thing you guys can do at this point. I have a short open right now. Fucking hell, guys. Shit. Bitcoin's coming down quite a bit. You guys can see these. Remember, what you guys are seeing on that side of the screen over there, those are all large orders right here. And you can see USD coin coming down to 91.20. That's our new support level here. We'll see if it actually can hold up. I'll add a little bit of a ray right here just so you guys can keep track of it. I'll make this ray something bright and colorful, yellow. Yeah. And this is a 5-minute chart, so you can see how fast this has been coming. This thing really started to accelerate here about 3 hours ago now, and it continues to get worse. I'll be up for a while, guys, to help you guys do this. It's gonna be a minute. I may have to make another pot of tea, frankly, and maybe I'll just make some French press coffee at this point. And we broke down again. Shit. Yeah. So we're still coming down here, guys. There's not really much good stuff to be talking about here. We're down to 90 cents now. Not 0.9001. Pretty much 90 cents here. You got DAI that's still coming down even more, down to about 89.30. Market cap for USDC is coming back down as well. We talked about that breaking down. Looks like the decentralized USD is holding up a little bit better. But again, this is still at 93 cents. And you can see the pressure right here. You can see that pressure. If this starts to go below 93 cents, then of course this is going to play catch up with everything else, and you're going to see everything bad happen here. So we got to play this out, okay? We got to play this out bit by bit. Guys, I'm going to put on USDC here very fast. I'm going to put on Bitcoin very fast. I'm going to go run to my bathroom very fast, and I'm going to put my contacts in so I can put these sunglasses back in, because these lights are kind of killing my eyes. I'm not used to being the lights on like for fucking hours at a time here, okay? But you can see the stablecoin coming down. I will be right back. You guys won't hear any sound. You won't hear anything going on, but just enjoy the quiet as you kind of peek at this market, okay? I'll be right back, and hopefully we can see a little bit of... When I come back, I better see a massive spike in the marketplace, okay? Massive spike. Be back in a minute. Well, my bad. It looks like I didn't put my top on top of my contacts, so they're all dried out. So I have no contacts right now. I got to order like another $80 box or some shit from America's Best. Here you go. Oh, no, Loki wanted me to throw a toy here, but it's fine. Oh, as soon as I come back, we start to dump again. Shit. All right, well, let's kind of do another recap here as far as what's going on in the Twitter sphere, because we already know everything's dropping at this point. But I want to hear if there's any breaking news as far as this is concerned. Circle stable USDC stablecoin falls on 90 cents. Let me if you guys can you share this on Twitter if you guys can? I'd love to have more people watching or just more discussion or something. But yeah, if you guys can share this on Twitter, I think that'd probably be helpful. I wonder if Coinbase has any more updates though. They have no more updates here as far as they're concerned. Maybe any replies? No more replies. Nope. Your assets remain safe and available for on-chain sends. Yeah, sure. People just don't trust anything right now, right? Got to be very, very careful about all this. Hello, coffee. I should probably make some coffee, but I'm fine. I got some tea. I got all the teas that I have are like quality, like really expensive tea, but they all filled with tons of caffeine. So this technically has caffeine, but I put it with ice in this little thermos thing, so it stays nice and cold. So sometimes like hot tea, sometimes like cold tea. Ooh, okay. Drink some whiskey? My whiskey's upstairs. Michael, is my cash safe on Webull? Hey, Drex, your cash should be safe on Webull. I don't have any reason to think that Webull or Robinhood are having any major issues at this point in time. I think you're fine. Double bottom on USDC? I wish it was a double bottom. I wish it was a bottom here. We're continuing to make some new lows here. We kind of stopped around 90 cents. Everything else seems to be holding up. Like the market cap fell back down, made another low here. But we're trying to break out a little bit more. But we're making new lows. Lower lows, lower lows. That's not a good sign here. We held up 93 cents again. There's pressure being put on this stablecoin too, decentralized USD. I mean, we're just seeing a lot of pressure here, and we're trying hard not to break down. Let's go over here to the 5-minute chart. We're trying hard not to break down, but they're trying to just, cause that little bit of a move right there. But it's holding. It's held for 5-10 minutes so far, and we have another 5 minutes to go, but you'd prefer to not see it so close to here. You'd prefer to see it going up on the other side, of course. Let me go over here very fast. See how this works out here. There you go. I just want to watch this for a second. USDC is kind of around the same spot, like 92 cents. It's still doing okay. But I really want to see what happens here as far as decentralized Tether. I want to see if we actually have a breakdown here or not. So we're going to watch this for a few more seconds while I make one quick change onto my charts. Let's see. Can I find this here? Shit, we fell down below, didn't we? Yeah, there's overall weakness, guys, here. There's not much support for a lot of these stable coins. We may be having a long, long night here. A very, very long night. I was hoping that... Yeah, you can see the panic sitting in now there. I thought there was another thing here I could use for you guys, but I'm not sure if I can find it very fast. Anything? No. this over here very fast. Here we go. Let's go back over to DAI very fast. Made another low over here, so I got to zoom in a little bit for this one. And then we have UDSC still trying to hold here. So we'll stay on this one, 5. It's getting harder and harder to keep everything on the charts here, though. There we go. All right. But Bitcoin definitely isn't liking any of this move. So Bitcoin is actually about breaking even right now for the day. You have Ethereum about up 2%. You have the dollar index down about 0.6%. Matic is down 2. Doge is down 0.5. XRP is down 0.5. Link is down about 1.5%. Some bigger moves are Solana is down about 3%. Sushi's down about 3%. And you got KDA, GTC, and FTM down a little bit. Filecoin's down 5.5% right now, and ICP's down 3%. You're starting to see some positions in the market start to really freak out about all this, as they frankly should. You're going to see a lot of people, like I said, putting on shorts here, especially with all this bearish news at this point in time. Now let me see if I can open up this. This works out. There we go. Okay. Now what are you guys talking about here? Can't see the ledger link. The ledger link is on top of the comments section right here. It's pinned. If you guys want to have another ledger link, I think it's down below. You might have to like exit out of the stream and re-enter it into it. It's underneath the description. It'll say like, don't forget to like and subscribe to stay up to date on the latest content. Then below that, there'll be like a Lux Algo link that says 30% off Lux Algo that I worked out for you guys. And then below that, it says Ledger Nano to protect your crypto in big bold letters. And then it says like HTTP shop.ledger.com. You know, just shop. But what do you call it? Yeah, Ledger. There you go. And hey, no worries, Brandon. Always happy to help you guys out. We'll be here for a while, that's for sure. I'm just trying to figure out something very fast on the side here. If I can open this up. That one very fast. There we go. Okay, there we go. Should be okay there. And let's do this. Sorry, guys. Watch. Oh, shit. Damn it. We're down to 88.8887 cents now. 0.887 cents, yeah. All right, guys. Again, there's not much support here at this point. We're kind of in a mini free fall here where the panic is starting to set up. What I'm trying to do basically here is just switch something up on my end over here as far as my YouTube video. Let's go over here. Download the JPEG, and then maybe that'll work out a little bit better. There we go. Okay. All right. I just changed the thumbnail up because we're not talking about a bear market rally anymore. One of the thumbnails that I had, I was using my simple one on like this. I changed the thumbnail to the monkey one where I made a monkey on mid-journey with the AI art. I think I changed it to this one or this one right here. I think it's that one. It's a pretty chill monkey, but it's a pretty darn chill monkey. But I was going to have one with one of the clocks that I made, like time to buy, but that's just going to take too long here. So let's exit out of mid-journey right here. Let's get the Fed message. CNN breaking news. We're not going to worry about that. ChatGPT, that's fine. There we go. There we go. And remember, guys, if you guys are worried about this week, remember you guys are going to be just as worried about what we see next week, okay? You're going to see Tuesday we have core CPI and CPI year over year coming out. And then March we have core PPI and PPIO year over year. CPI is more of what me and you, everyday people, our inflation is. PPI is more of what business inflation is, like how much more business is paying for certain types of goods and services out in the market, okay? We want to see both of those things coming back down. But at this point, your priority is going to be the stablecoins. We keep on making new lows as far as UDSC coin, which is a really big coin. DAI coin is also making new lows. It's all the way down to 89 cents. Decentralized Tether broke down below 93 cents a few minutes ago, and now it's all the way down at 92 cents here. I'll adjust it, but you guys have to understand we continue to go down further and further and further, and that's bad, worse, and as much worse as you guys can think about it. Now, as I go do this very fast, let me make a move here and just send that to myself. Oh, you guys could probably hear that ping. I apologize for that. Let's, there we go. All right. So basically, you guys, if we go over here, get that very fast, get this very fast. No more Silicon Valley Bank. There we go. Let's go to Bitcoin very fast. Let's go to the daily. What you guys want to see from Bitcoin at this part, which is looking very unlikely if the stable coins continue to fall down at this rate. What you want to see is Bitcoin start to you just want to see it throughout tomorrow and the weekend hold above the 200 daily moving average. If we refuse to hold below this, we're probably coming back down to at least 18,500 and having a mini capitulation moment where within that time frame here, you're seeing Bitcoin have a full breakdown to 18,500 around here, which is about 16% in a matter of like 10, 12 days, okay? That'll be the big move. Down here is where you can try to buy up some more again. But, you know, you guys are going to have some cojones if you guys want to trade those, buy at those lows. I would say on Bitcoin just turned negative for the day as well. I would say I would try to buy it somewhere between $19,000 and $18,000, and 18,500 really like splits that difference there. But even then, it's going to be a hard thing to buy. So if you guys don't feel comfortable playing with a very volatile move, don't bother with it. Just be safe with your money. It's not worth losing it by trading in a volatile environment if you guys aren't used to it. If you guys want to get better at it, I would recommend you guys actually do some paper trading with fake money. That way you're not risking your own money on a big move like this, okay? Now, back to the 5 minute as far as Bitcoin. We can actually make it a 1 minute chart so we can see what's happening here. DAI coin still coming back down. USDC still trying to hold up, but we're still breaking down, guys. We're at 88 cents. I bet this... I mean, as soon as the Lake Show stuff calms down on trending, I would have to believe that the USDC is going to be trending #1 in no time. I really don't see how this is not trending above Lakers. Like, I get that the Lakers won a game, but, like, don't they win games a bit? I mean, that's a really high-quality picture. But, I don't... Lakers win again. Why does nobody just share the final score? I don't understand that. They don't even tell the score. Like, they don't tell the score. Look, is this a score? No. Look. Basketball Twitter is the weirdest thing ever. But if you go back over here to USDC, 22 minutes ago, it shows you how bad things are getting, how bad everything's getting. USDC has 11.4 billion split between 7 banks. I mean, like, they're in trouble. And you got the Coinbase pausing conversions here. You got Circle following the confirmation at the end of today that the wires initiated on Thursday to remove balances were not yet processed. 3.3 billion of the 40 billion of USDC reserves remain at Silicon Valley Bank. That's pretty bad. I don't know if they've put out another tweet since then. They haven't. They're not protecting anything. It's going down. They need to update their people right now. Not having transparency leads to more and more FUD. Like, I might as well just tweet at them like, hey, you need to tell people more about what's going on. What is going on? Panic is setting in. Please don't say steady, lads. ... There you go. But yeah, so you definitely see everything continue to drop down. Bitcoin's continuing to make new lows on the day. USDC is coming back down. The market cap for USDC is also coming back down about 12%. I mean, you can just see how bad of a time this has obviously had so far. But as far as altcoins, you guys can see everything is pretty much down at this point. Diecoin is back up to 90. That's a good sign for them. But remember, they popped back up to $1, then they went back down even more, and whoosh. You guys saw those liquidations just flash on your screen right there. This is a very risky time to be trading. Let's say that, okay? Let's say that. Lakers better than crypto. Evolving. Hey, dude, thank you. 122 to 12. Thank you. That's all I wanted to know. I like the Lakers. I just wanted to see what was going to happen there. Is this like a digital bank run? Exactly. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. All right, let's move this over here to the USDC because this is what most of you... Oh, shit. Sorry, I shouldn't be cursing up a storm, but yeah. So we're breaking down again, everybody. This might not survive here. I don't know. Make sure to vote if you guys haven't voted. You guys have been shifting the votes. It was 60-40. Now it's 57-43. You guys are changing your mind a little bit here as we're going down. Changing your mind a little bit. 11 minutes ago, just in, Robinhood suspends USD trading and deposits. So Robinhood's entering into the thing right now. Let's go check out Robinhood. My dog is whining because he wants something, but I think he should be fine. I think he wants to play fetch. I think my sister's cat is downstairs. My sister's doing some type of lock-in event at the school, so I'm watching her cat. But I think my sister's cat is downstairs, so I may have to have a cat in my lap for a few minutes while my dog, like, just... They play too much, and so... We'll see if my dog, like, just jumps out of nowhere, or my green screen comes crashing down because my dog is chasing a cat. I apologize in advance. Logie, come here. Leave it. Go play. I sent him off to my bedroom area. There you go. Justin, Robinhood suspends USDC trading and deposits. We have temporarily halted the trading of USDC and paused USDC deposits. USDC withdrawals remain unaffected. So let's go over here to Robinhood. Let's see if they just have a Twitter post on it. Why is nobody communicating? I don't understand this. Like, what is social media for if not to communicate when you're trying to help your customers out? But there you go. Robinhood is... Do I even know my Robinhood password? I haven't used Robinhood in freaking ages. Robinhood. How did this end up being Robinhood retirement? Holy shit. USDC. There you go. Look at this go down to 89 cents. Yeah. Disclaimer. Prices displayed for informational purposes only. Actual price quotes may differ. I don't see the alert here yet, but I'm not signed in. So we're watching Bitcoin continue to go down. We're watching USDC crash in front of our eyes. This is definitely not a good experience here. Logie, go. We're definitely not seeing a good time right now. I don't want my dog playing next to my sofa because I have an electronic sofa, and if my dog pushes a button, the legs may move out or something, and my cat may get stuck in it or whatever, or my sister's cat may get stuck in it. But yeah. They notify people after they halt all operations. Yeah, especially, right? So you're probably going to see Robinhood stock crumble next week. Oh my gosh, Coinbase stock is going to plummet, crash. Oh my gosh. I don't panic. I just laugh at people do and then buy high. Yeah, that's true. They do tend to do that quite a bit. We are witnessing history. Yes, we are, guys. Oh, sweet mother of God, it never ends. Here goes Bitcoin. I mean, we're definitely in a period, guys. Like, here, let's go make a new low here as far as USDC coin. Let's go back to Magnet. Now our new low is 86 cents, 0.8601. A little bit above 86 cents, but we'll just be using 86 cents here, okay, guys? DAI is back down to 90. It's still holding relatively okay, but still down to 89 cents, right? USDT is bounced back off 92 cents after that breaking of the support around 93 cents here. It tried to hold that. It was unable to. We're seeing a crazy stablecoin route, everybody. We haven't seen one of these in a long time. So this is reminiscent of what we saw last year here. Now I'm looking at breaking news as it gets kind of tweeted to me. Robinhood suspends USDC. Okay, I need the banks to open like very soon. I can't see this anymore. Every minute I'm checking price and it's dropping. I can't take this anymore. I have overstabled. Oh God, people are making jokes about this left and right. Bitcoin is now down 1% after being up around 2%. Ethereum is now down. Oh, Ethereum's actually up only about 8.84%, but Ethereum's coming down pretty hard too right now. Oh, this is both Bitcoin. My bad, guys. USDC, there you go, holding up. Bitcoin's definitely coming back down now. I put a short on Ethereum a while ago before I started streaming because I knew I wasn't going to be able to trade live with you guys here because stablecoins are kind of freaking me out too. How do I check that position? What is... see here. Oh, shit. Dude, where's... Okay, let me just open up the account here then. There you go. The position is markets. Oh, let's go to my position. It's up 16% right now. It was a 10x leverage play on Ethereum, isolated margin short. Open price was at 14.54, and the current price is at 14.30. So it's only fallen down a little bit, but a 16% profit. I'll take it. That's more money than I need this week. Shit, after all this crap. Bitcoin tanking, hey, according to, yeah, definitely. It's a black swan event. Oh, shit. I mean, you'd probably think so with all this stuff. I've lost 2.6k shares in the last few hours. I'm really sad. What do you call it? Hopefully it ends up being better. But guys, make sure you guys have some type of wallet just in case an exchange starts to have some issues here. When Bitcoin has these type of big moves, you may see Coinbase start to freak out and say, hey, you know, we got to make sure that the apps are all holding up. But I think Coinbase is holding up relatively well right now. You see USD coin still coming back down right now on Robinhood, but let's get this. Let's get out of. Oh, actually, have they didn't? No, that's the bot. I was going to talk about something specifically, but I just forgot. It was Matic is down 5%, guys. Matic is down 5%. Holy crap! Look at that dip on the daily chart, giving back all the gains from yesterday. Again, like everything else, still trying to hold the 200 daily moving averages. Look at the Bitcoin, trying to hold the 200 daily moving averages. It looks like we want to tank, guys. It really does look like we want to tank down to at least 19,000, if not like 18,500 here. So I would say be very, very careful. The stable coins are really pushing us down. Ethereum is trying to hold, again, the 200 daily moving average. It looks like we want to tank down below this too and probably go down to like $1,300, something a little bit more aggressive on the Ethereum side. So just be forewarned, guys. This is definitely more of a shorter's market. I know I told you guys that a couple hours ago, but it just seems like even more of a shorter's market right now because the stable coins can't just stabilize here. And nothing is finding any support at these levels. Nothing is finding any support at these levels. Is Tether a safe haven now, Sergey? Yes, Tether is a safe haven. If I were to pull it up for you right now, let's just kind of go through them. So DAI is down at 89 cents. USDC is down around 88 cents. USDC market cap is at 37 billion. Decentralized Tether is at 92.5. That's not good. And UDST, it's up above it's about $1, right? So it's pumping up. It's at 1.0067. Everybody is pumping the money in here. And if I go over, the market cap is also moving up quite a bit. So yes, Tether is the safe haven right now. This is what has the trust of everybody. Nobody has trust in USDC right now. As you can see, it is clearly tanking and having a really rough time of it. Yeah, there's no trust in a lot of these altcoins right now. People are just trying to figure out when they should sell and how much they should sell out of it. I mean, like I told you guys when we were back at 98 cents, I'd be using it as an opportunity to get out of everything. I mean, now it went down to 88 cents. Maybe we get back up there, but maybe we don't. That's the problem. Remember, I compared this to UST back when it was first happening because, again, I have no life, guys. All I do is trade for a living, and I'm quite good at it. Back when UST happened, the first thing that occurred was we had a dip, and then we started to come back up. And during that time frame, what happens? I know some of you guys have already heard this. I apologize. The people that have tens of millions of dollars, they say, hey, I don't want to sell my stable coin down here at 95 cents on the dollar. I want it to get back up to 97, 98 cents on the dollar, and then I'll sell. That way, if I have $100 million I'm selling, I'm going to walk away with $98 million. I'm not going to walk away with something like $95 million. They want to keep actually a little bit of money. Now, when it gets back up here to 98, what happened? The panic set in again. Everybody's like, 98 cents on the dollar? That's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. in the case we come back down, right? Then all of a sudden, same thing happens again. That's not too bad. Let me start to sell off, and you see boom, 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 even more right here. People selling off, selling off, selling off. And during that time period, you saw the market cap just fall off of a cliff because everybody was using that opportunity to sell, sell, sell. Now, as far as UDSC, now we're coming down. We made new lows all over again. Now people are saying, whoa, do I just sell at 88 cents? People are going to be convinced, like, hey, 88 cents, I'm fine, I'm over it, I'm done. Then you're still going to have people that are waiting because they're just praying and hoping that somehow we get back up to $1. But if we don't get up to $1, those are the people that are going to be fueling the move down to 70 cents, 50 cents, 40 cents if we're forced to go down that low. They are not doing a good job of stabilizing this, and it really does concern me because remember, USDC coin is not just popping up here. I mean, there's tons of other exchanges. So USDC, we're looking at it as far as a Binance chart on the 1 minute chart here. So let me actually do one thing. Let's go to the 5 minute chart so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Let's exit all these little squiggly lines. 5 minute chart on Binance. USDC. What am I looking for here? USDC. There we go. Crypto. And let's do this to the dollar on Gemini. Gemini, it's actually at 94 cents. It's doing a lot better, but not as many people are going to be owning this coin on Gemini, right? So USDC right here. Let's go to BitMEX. BitMEX is down to 87 cents, and it was as low as about 87 cents. We keep on going down here. I don't know what else we got. FEMEX. That's BUSD. Oh, why is it? Yeah, why is it so much different there? Oh, am I in BUSD right here? No, USDC. Yeah. What else do we got here? BitGet. We're down to 88 cents. So it's on they're fighting on multiple fronts here to try to keep everything working. But I mean, the fear is real. The fear is definitely real. FEMEX, 87 cents. Yeah, that's the way it is. We're about to make another low right here. You know, currently our low is at, if I put the magnet back up here, what did I say earlier? 86 cents to we're at 0.8601. All right, I'll put this back on the 1 minute chart so you guys can see. Bitcoin is trying to hold here on the 5 minute chart. We're trying, but every few minutes we just kind of make a new lower low. We're not in a good spot. You know, we're not looking too good here, guys. And if we go over here and we look at coin market cap, you guys can see that we're just continuing to come down. Bitcoin is still up. Remember, well, it's negative for the day now, but last 24 hours we're still up a little bit here. Ethereum's up a little bit as well. Tether is the only thing that's really strong as far as stablecoin. Where's the other stablecoins? Binance USD, that one's not doing horrible. Actually, Binance USD is not actually doing horrible as well. Market cap is going down, but it's not. It's still strong. Binance has a lot of capital behind it, as you guys know. But USDC come moving down. We might actually see the market cap of USDC coin go all the way out of the top 10 here pretty soon. You may see like Dogecoin move up to 8, Polygon to 7, ADA up to 6, and XRP up to 5. You may see a full move like that happening pretty soon as well. So, you know, take your time, but I would not be in any stable coins right now unless it was Tether. Tether seems to be the big stable one, or BUSD seems to be that way as well. But BUSD has its own problems as the market cap continues to go down, you know, as they're having some issues with getting new mints, so to speak. But yeah. You think I should just move my crypto from Robinhood to Ledger just in case? I mean, I'm always a proponent of moving crypto over to Ledger Nano Wallet or just to a safer spot if you guys are worried about short-term volatility, right? Now, there may be some fees associated with that, but you're not going to have any bad things happen with a Ledger Nano Wallet, right? And it's not like the Ledger is going to go out of business somehow, and then all of a sudden you can't pull out your Bitcoin because you own the Bitcoin. It's yours. It's your property. It's not your property if it's on Robinhood. Now, do I think that Robinhood is in some crazy existential danger from all this? No, I don't. I think Robinhood is fairly safe. Webull is fairly safe. Fidelity is safe, right? A lot of those other exchanges are perfectly fine in my opinion. But again, I'm not an expert, so I don't want to just say, hey, keep your money there. It's basically what you feel like you should be doing. Do I feel like they're safe? Yeah, sure. On Robinhood, Webull, sure. Would I feel safer by just moving it over there and not having to worry about it from here on out? Yes, I'd feel just less worried about it. So, you know, my thoughts on that topic. And Equine, to have a good rest of your night. I know a lot of you guys need to get some sleep here. Litecoin going down. Hey, JR Samples. What is Litecoin down right now? Litecoin's down 7%. Holy frickaroo. Look at that. Last 15 minutes, it dropped down 5%. It's in the order block zone, too. Let's go to the 4-hour chart. Yeah, we're hitting a capitulation event probably tonight, everybody. Sorry to say, but crypto's going to be coming back down quite a bit. If you guys want to open up some shorts, I guess I opened up my shorts like a couple hours ago now, but you guys can always open up shorts if you guys want to, I guess. And again, this is all because of the Silicon Valley Bank disaster. I was watching CNBC for most of the day with you guys, kind of listening to my ears. I told you guys, they said there was going to be no disaster, no damages from this, and they were totally wrong. This is why I don't trust CNBC with all the news. And they primarily said there was going to be no collateral amongst banks here. I'm really concerned about what's going to happen with banks over the next few weeks here, guys. I don't know how bad this is going to get. But Bitcoin looks like it wants to make a new low again. We'll add another ray here to see the low. The low for Bitcoin right now is 19,866. We can go look at it on the second chart here. Stablecoin looks like it may break down below 86 cents here as well. Let's keep an eye out for it. What's going to happen here? USDC is probably going down. Shit. Let's put that back on the 1-minute chart so we can actually see that support level there. Let's see. Okay, should be fine, I guess. Okay, but there we go. We just dipped. Sorry, guys. I was looking at a message I got. Somebody's asking me a question about some of this stuff. I thought Voyager was safe. Oops. No, yeah, right. Well, even BlockFi has $250 million in Silicon Valley Bank, and their money is not safe. And I think the government just intervened in the acquisition of Binance going after Voyager. So now Voyager might not be able to get bought out because the government is trying to stop it. The government is playing a game right now with cryptocurrency. They're going after it. They are going after it. Like, and there's not really a YouTuber out there, and I'm not large enough, right? I'm not nearly large enough. There's not a YouTuber out there who can go and rally like thousands and tens of thousands of people, if not millions of people. We probably just need like a 10 to 20,000 people. But you guys would have to call your local representatives and say, hey, get the SEC off the freaking back of crypto right now. You're freaking me out. I will vote. If you're a Democrat, you have a Democratic senator. I will vote Republican if you have a Democratic Republican senator or a congressman. Say, I will vote Democrat if you guys don't fix this, and just scare the bejesus out of me. Even if you guys refuse to vote for a Republican or if you refuse to vote for a Democrat or whatever, you should call your congressman and say, hey, stop this now. Stop it, stop it, stop it. But again, you probably won't even talk to your congresswoman, man. You probably just talk with their media guy or their assistant. But I would say it's worth calling a local congressman if this really matters to you that much, which, I mean, matters. Like, I talk to congresspeople all the time about, like, small stuff, but guys, this is the government really taking some action here as well. Bitcoin trying to hold 19,866, and then let me zoom in here a little bit more for you guys. There you go, 125%. Can I make that go in a little bit more? Yeah. There you go. And I guess now our new low is 85.56, 85.56. Yeah. DAI coin is still around 89 cents, so that's not too bad. USD coin is still around 92.5. So we've taken a little bit of a pause here, guys. We've taken a little bit of a pause as far as falling on everything has except for USDC coin. It looks like a lot of the pain is being felt there at this moment in time. And USDC coin is actually below DAI coin now. Whoa, I didn't even notice that right there. So yeah, some bearish moves incoming, everybody. It's definitely some bearish moves. Any puts for Monday, Mike? No, I won't be doing any puts on Monday just because they'd be more of day trades, and so I'd have to trade them accordingly. But remember, Tuesday is CPI data. Wednesday is PPI data. Those are 2 days of inflation data. That's going to be really big for the market. So if I buy puts and we have good inflation data that's better than expectations, my puts go to zero within a day, right? So that's what's going on right now. And if inflation's hotter than expected, we could still see Jerome Powell come out and do a 50-point rate hike. That'd be catastrophic for the markets because we would come down and down and down. And remember, if the choice comes to Jerome Powell to fight inflation or keep the economy afloat, it will be to fight inflation. He said that time and time again. There's going to be no pivot. There's not going to be any cutting of rates. He's not going to be doing any of that. So all of a sudden, we were kind of, remember, CNBC a few weeks ago was talking about how we were going to have a soft landing. All the people on the CNBC, even the anchor was like, soft landing? Are we going to have a soft landing? It looks like it. The market says we're going to have a soft landing. The market's pricing in a soft landing. And you hear me over here saying, well, oh, Bitcoin's making another low here, guys. Be careful. But you heard me saying, guys, this is a freaking irrational market. This is freaking stupid. I hate it, but I'm trading it anyway. You had two different perspectives about this, right? Now, most of you guys might, well, maybe not you guys that watch me normally. You guys probably don't trust CNBC as much as I don't trust CNBC. But there are a lot of everyday investors out there that tune into CNBC and they trust a lot of the stuff they hear on the news, right? And fine, and I'm not going to say everything they say is wrong. But when it comes to this type of stuff, they really do get into like their own feels for ratings. And I think the ratings part is pretty bad. But I mean, I get ratings too, technically, from people watching my videos and stuff. But all of a sudden, we're talking about like the 15th largest bank in America going bankrupt within 2 days, getting taken over by the federal government. Thousands of like 70% of VCs have exposure to this, and like 50% or so may not have the ability to do payroll over the next few weeks because they're only going to get about $250,000 of their insured money back instead of the multi-millions of dollars they had in there beforehand, right? So we're in this kind of spot where we're not sure how bad things are going to get. Hold on a second here. Looking, make sure my dog's not doing anything to that cat. I don't know what the cat is. My sister has a cat. Remember I told you guys I'm watching because she's at a lock-in with her school, kind of staying the night over there. I don't know how cats work. When my sister drops her cat off here, the cat just goes and fucking does its thing, and I like that about the cat. But I don't want my dog chasing the cat around. I got too many valuables around here. Let's see. Frog legs are actually tasty. Ooh, frog legs. Saying, hey, Irvin, happy to see you back, my man. I read where Coinbase has holdings with the Silicon Bank. Don't know how much the truth of it is. Oh, that'd be interesting. And Bitcoin's still going down here, guys. I mean, here, one thing I do want to check out is Coinbase up and running. Coinbase as a status. Delayed. Oh. Delayed Polygon, Matic, Ethereum, USDC deposits and withdrawals. Why Matic and Ethereum? USDC conversions. We are temporarily pausing USDC to USD conversions over the weekend while banks are closed. These conversions rely on USD transfers from the banks and are now clear that during normal banking hours. We plan on reopening conversions on Monday. Your assets remain safe and available for on-chain sends. Whoosh. Delayed transact. This is from yesterday. Okay. But everything is digital currencies. I think the only thing that's messed up is USD coin. Yeah. Everything else seems to be working as far as Coinbase is concerned, and I believe only USDC is messed up right now as far as Coinbase. If you guys like to transfer money into Coinbase using Tether, you guys should be still fine and ready to go. All right. You're seeing Bitcoin try to hover a little bit more. Let's move this down so we have another low. We're trying to bounce around a little bit more here. Again, pretty darn sketchy. But it seems like stablecoins are trying to simmer down just a little bit here. Everything but USDC has been trying to hold for the last like 5-10 minutes or so. Unfortunately, that we're seeing that USDC coin is really the weak link here, continues to make these new lows here. And again, every time you see a bounce, those people who are panicking see that as an opportunity to just get out and make a little bit more money than they would have if they just sold at the low here. So again, we just had a bounce up here to like 92 cents. People are panicked like 85 cents to 92. That's a 7.5% profit there. So that by selling right here, they technically made 7.5% that they might have lost if they sold down here 88 cents or 85 cents. That's what's going on through a lot of investors' minds right now. They're just finding a way to get out of this. And if we go over here to the market cap for, let's go to the 5-minute chart. I mean, you can see how fast, this is the 15-minute chart. You can see how fast this has all happened here. Very, very fast. Even a freaking double top on a stablecoin chart. How freaking idiotic is that? But you guys can see the market cap and how fast it's been falling. Look at this. We started off at 43.5 billion. We were just down at 37 billion. Now we're up to 38.6. They're putting more money back into it to try to fix it. 43.5 billion, all the way down to 37.5. Pretty bad. Now let's go to the monthly chart for this. It was, this was 2020, 2019, 2020. Look at all the money going up back in here. All of a sudden, we're having some issues here. All right. Market cap has been coming down quite a bit, but now we're starting to see another bad time here. So we got to hope that they can fix their act here. Again, Monday should be interesting as far as what we're going to be looking for, but again, it's just going to be horrible. Decentralized USD, which is USDD, that one's down to 92 cents, about 92.77 here. And Tether is the only thing really up right now. Tether and BUSD are the safe holds for now. So if you guys feel like you don't want to be in any other stable coins, or you feel like maybe your stable coin is safe, but you're just a little more worried about it, looks like Tether and BUSD or the Binance USD seem to be the safe zones for the market at this point, guys. Let's go back over here to USDC. Currently at 90 cents. Let's go back over here to the 1 minute chart. Watch this play out. There's not really much strength here. You can even see Bitcoin trying to come down a little bit more here. That short that I put up earlier, it's up 27.18% right now, 27.33%. That means Ethereum must be, it's a short against Ethereum right now, so it's up 27.53% at this moment. So that's pretty nice, but at this point here, guys, I don't really have much hope, and there's Bitcoin breaking down another low right there. It's a small one, but we're down below that line here, right? Once you break down below a line, it's very easy for us to continue moving on. That's basic stock chart analysis, but sometimes we need to have a little more fun with it. Let's go back to the 1 minute should do the trick here. We're just trying to keep track of how fast we're moving. Bitcoin 5 minute. Let's just watch the 5 minute here. You can see that we're clearly coming back down. The order flow over there is definitely all red. A few buys in here every now and again, but I don't really know who's buying anything right here. Somebody just bought like a $913,000 worth of Bitcoin. Psh, they're probably hedging they're trying to hedge their, what he calls right now, their USD coins. And yeah, my God, the people that are bold enough to try to trade this right now are freaking insane. Let's see, cats are why dogs were invented. I believe so. I don't have a treat for Loki right now, but Loki, I want to make sure the cat's on the cat likes coming down here for some reason, which is annoying. Hey, boy, come here. Come here. You guys can say hi to Loki very fast. It's late for him, guys. So he would be in the bed right now, chilling with me, going to sleep. Yeah, you want to go? No. He gave me a grunt and was like, "Dude, I'm tired." Oh, no, he saw the cat and is chasing the cat upstairs. He must have been trying to peek, and by getting the dog over here, the cat made a run for it. Oh, man. Ain't nobody going to get any funds from the FDIC? Hey, school guy. So they're going to get their insured money back, but like if you had $20 million in your bank account, you're only going to get $250,000 of that $20 million because that's what the FDIC insures. Every time you go to a bank, you guys will most likely see on a little plaque somewhere that says FDIC insured. And that means your bank account is insured up to $250,000 if the bank ever goes kaput. It builds trust with the bank, right? It makes you feel more confident about the bank, and that's actually going to be there. Like the FDIC is there in case the bank goes kaput. The only other real one that most of you guys might have heard is the SPIC insurance, and SPIC insurance goes up to $500,000, maybe a little bit more sometimes. But yeah, that's SPIC insurance. Most of you guys don't have SPIC insurance. I have one account with SPIC, and it's nothing to do with just plain cash. But here, hold on one second. Here's what they put out about Silicon Valley Bank. Okay? FDIC creates a deposit insurance national bank of Santa Clara to protect insured depositors of Silicon Valley Bank, Santa Clara, California. I read this a little bit earlier, but I'll read it again here for you guys, for those of you guys that are new. Silicon Valley Bank, Santa Clara, California, was closed today by the California Department of Financial Protection and Innovation, which appointed the Federal Deposit Insurance Corporation, FDIC, as receiver. That means FDIC has all the money right now. All the money, all the crypto is FDIC, and FDIC's hands, okay? All insured depositors will have full access to their insured deposits no later than Monday morning, March 13th. That's in 3 days' time, 2023. The FDIC will pay uninsured depositors an advance dividend within the next week. Uninsured depositors will receive a receivership certificate for the remaining amount of their uninsured funds. As the FDIC sells the assets of Silicon Valley Bank, does that mean they're going to be selling off crypto? We don't know. Future dividend payments may be made to uninsured depositors. So if you guys have 10 million, like let's say you guys just have $1 million, okay? You're an insured depositor up to $250,000. So I will get $250,000 on Monday. I will get what they call a receivership certificate for the remaining amount of $750,000. And perhaps, just maybe, I may get part of my $750,000 back. But right now, that's a maybe. Maybe. So if I have $100 million in that account, or if, let's just say $50 million in that, that's something realistic, $10 million in that account, $10 million. I'm only getting $250,000 on Monday, and I might not get the other $9.75 million that was in my account yesterday. I might not get it. That's where this is going to be spreading apart. Because if you're a business and you are having this issue, you may not be able to pay your employees next week. You may not be able to pay your employees a week from now or 2 weeks from now, whatever. So how do you actually get money to pay? So you might have to take out a loan from another bank or institution. And if you guys didn't know, with interest rates this high, loans are pretty darn expensive, right? Or you can try to go to one of the people that gave you money in the seed round, like a really rich investor who's a billionaire or a multimillionaire. Ask them for a low interest rate loan just to keep them afloat, because if you go belly up, they lose their entire investment in you. You may go to Google or Apple and say, hey, we'll give you 5%. They might have to do like a seed round funding where they say, hey, if we'll sell like 10% of our company for $5 million, but because they know you're in dire straits, they may say, well, sure, your valuation is fair, but you're kind of in a pickle right now. Maybe we want to give you less money for more equity, or if you want this amount of money, you're going to have to give us more equity. So there's a whole bunch of side effects to all this that aren't really being talked about. I deal with venture capital people every now and again, bankers and whatnot. That's why I've been at the Silicon Valley office in downtown Seattle. Remember, I've been there a few times now, and it's a very nice office. It's right next to the Amazon Go, or Amazon Go is more likely next to it. But again, it's not good. I'm not really good at talking seriously about this type of stuff, but it really is a catastrophe. And the news, I don't think, is talking about it as a catastrophe so much because, again, there's the media is kind of a political tool these days. I think CNBC is giving it enough of an attention. Fox Business, Bloomberg, they're giving it enough attention. But I watched the report on ABC News today, and they were talking about how, yeah, it was crazy, but it's not going to actually affect anything else. Like, it's not going to affect any other banks, no other institutions. Like, they just said that blankly on the news. So millions of Americans that watch the news tonight have no idea the carnage that's going to be happening over the next few months, as people don't know if they can, or next few days even, if all these like hundreds and thousands of fintech companies, let's just say hundreds, if they're not going to be able to meet their payroll, if they all go belly up, nobody really understands what this means. And so, life will go on for most people, but all of a sudden, one day, everybody's going to be like, I didn't see this coming, and that's because the media didn't tell you it was going to come. The media kind of lied to you, or what do you say? They told you part of the truth, but not the whole truth, if that makes sense. I think the media does that quite well. But I don't want to get into, like, tinfoil hat stuff at this point. But it's worse than what you would think, right? Remember what I showed you guys at the beginning of the stream? I showed you guys the tweet from Zach. So this guy's a huge guy on Twitter. He basically goes after people who defraud, deceive, and he's like a really good journalist, a very, very good journalist, okay? But basically, Let me go over here to replies. Oh, did he get rid of it? 14 hours ago. See more replies. There you go. Think about how bad it is. It's even worse than that. Think about it again. It's still worse than that. You think you thought about it? Nope. Not even worse than that. Imagine the worst case scenario. Worse than that. Reread this tweet. Think about it again. Still worse. Think about how bad it is. It's worse, 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 right? That's a good summation of what's going on here. And we keep on breaking down at this point, which is kind of just... It's a grind, guys. I mean, think of all the people, the crypto bros that are drinking and having fun right now that haven't checked out their phone and just looked at how bad the market is doing right now. Because most people aren't going to be, like, most people don't care that Bitcoin's down 1%. I'm not too concerned about Bitcoin being down 1%. Honestly, not really. The thing is, people have stablecoins right now. They don't even know their stablecoin is down to, like, 89 cents. That's even worse at this point, right? Hopefully they all have Tether like smart people, but you never know, guys. You just never know. Robinhood stopped showing my percentage. Uh-oh. Robinhood may be having some issues here pretty soon. I knew something was fishy when I seen getting ads on Coinbase to switch to USDC and some type of interest from holding it. I did see those ads too. I don't hold any capital on Coinbase. I just move funds from Coinbase over to my bank account. But it has been pretty interesting to kind of see all those ads popping up all of a sudden just for it to be end up like that. Superbank run? Definitely. Exchange run, stablecoin run, you name it, it's happening right now. And hey, Skull Guy, they will ask for a bailout. Yes, they will, but I don't know if it's going to happen. I think you already saw Matt Gaetz come out and say no, but I think you saw some Californian state representatives say yes, because of course they're from California while this shit's going down. Matt, how do you spell Gaetz? How do you even spell Matt Gaetz? Yeah, Representative Matt Gaetz. The neoliberal, no. No. I know he tweeted about it. I don't want to get in trouble with YouTube by putting Steve Bannon on my stream. Oh, maybe he didn't. I thought somebody tweeted about it here. No, I guess I don't know. Let's go back to Explore, Trending. Lakers are still number one. Now it's Silicon Valley, not Silicon Valley Bank. I'll go down here because again, the market's still chilling off for a second. We have time to kind of hop off the charts for just a second here. The memes on this are freaking insane right now as well. Let's see. There we go. No. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it here. Oh, here's something. Oh, why didn't I see this? If there is an effort to use taxpayer money to bail out Silicon Valley Bank, the American people can count on the fact that I will be there leading the fight against it. So this may end up being a political fight here. But I remember seeing some Democrats say that they need to help them and bail them out. So there are Californian representatives, because this is in California, asking for a bailout. I'm not really in favor of bailouts because I've always been one of the people that says, hey, bad policy or bad action should not be met with like a bailout because it just encourages bad behavior. That's an easy way to articulate it. But at the other side, I do understand that people are going to be like losing out on a lot of money. So that's like my bit by bit. It's going to be tough for legislators to figure this out. Like, I guess I could say maybe the venture capital people get their money back, but the people that actually work at the bank, they shouldn't get anything back. They should get no stock, no nothing. All their stock should be sold off. Executives that sold stock to the CEO beforehand should go to jail, frankly, for selling millions of dollars worth of stock before it collapsed. He should go to jail for it. Frankly, he should really go to jail. I don't know if the laws are built for him to go to jail, but my personal sense of justice is so that he would go to jail for something like that, and not Fed jail, like white collar jail, but like, you know, Mississippi in the sun, sweaty with all the that type of jail, prison. But that's not how America works, right? But I mean, like, here, let's go back over here very fast. If I go back up here, it's one of the first things you guys will see on this one. Here we go. Before the collapse of Silicon Valley Bank, SIV, the CEO sold $3.57 million of stocks within the last 2 weeks. Selling off large amounts of money right here. And this looks like it was through Unusual Whales. I don't have an Unusual Whales account, but I can check it out. Unusual Whales. Why is the website like this? Because I might know. Of course, politics. Is this okay? SIVB. Oh, sucks for him. Rohit Khanna bought some up last year, between like about probably anywhere between 3,000 and 45,000 bucks worth. Let's see. Josh Gartenheimer, sell partial. So he sold some. This was last year though, so it's fine. This is a while ago. Rohit Khanna sold his last year in October though. Smart man. Joshua Guttheimer doesn't say anything about the CEO though. Doesn't say anything about the CEO. This, I guess, politicians. So let me just go over here and let me just type in SIVB. I don't know if I can get away with it, but chart, enter activity. There we go. Yeah, Becca Gregory. There we go. Sold off lots. Amount 4K 226. 226 sold off some here. Why did he buy some? I think his options, stock options. Yeah, sold some here. This is interesting. Let's go over here to Finviz very fast. February 27th. Beck Daniel as well. 3.5. So let's go over here. Let's actually look at the page here. Oh, okay, there we go. President and CEO. 4,000 in common stock, 4,451, 4,000. This is all the same day. 899, 3,675. Let's go back here very fast. SEC Form 4. I need to make sure what these codes actually mean. So the first one he did was an M. So he had 3 M's over here, about $12,451 worth of common stock right there. And let me just move this over here. There we go. So M. M stands for exercise or conversion of derivative security exempted and pursuant to Rule 16b-3. Okay, so he exercised the options probably, or converted them, whatever. And after that, we have the sell. That just means sell, if I'm not mistaken. Open market or private sale of non-derivatives, yeah. So it came down to about 3,000, 9,000, 10,000, close to 11,000 shares right here. So yeah, exercised a bunch, sold a bunch. Wow. Yeah, stock options right there as well. He really should be going to freaking jail. Yeah. Here, yeah, okay. So he has, yeah, he's been selling off some for a while. Yeah, he should go to jail, I think. Hey, bro, I have like some old crypto laying around, like 1K. What's the best thing to short? I mean, I would say if you think this is going to continue to go down, you probably best bet that something that's easy with high liquidity so you can get in and out when you want to is usually just going to be Ethereum. Ethereum is actually one of the few assets that's actually up. Now, it's only up about 0.8%. When I was telling you guys to short it a while ago, it was like 2.5%. So it definitely has come down since then. But I would still say at this point, it's still probably a good opportunity to short it. Right now, what's happening right now is most likely you're going to see Ethereum and Bitcoin break down below the 200 daily moving averages. So for Bitcoin right now, you guys can see the 200 daily, which is this yellow line. Not this yellow line right here. Let me get rid of it short term. This yellow line right here. We're trying to break down below it right here. We did break down below it yesterday, but we're currently trying to break down below it with all the FUD we're seeing right now as far as these stablecoins continuing to crash down as we speak. On top of that, we also have Ethereum here trying to hold above the 200 daily moving average. So in theory, both of these are probably going to have a bad rest of the day unless the stablecoins really just stop falling here and they only go sideways or up from now on. Like no more lower lows, no more. If that's the case, we should continue on the trend of which we were trying to do and go back up here. The technicals would have suggested that today we actually had a very good day. But because of the Silicon Valley Bank debacle, because of the stablecoin debacle, we're heading down. So I would still be bearish, but I think Ethereum is usually something you want to trade. Matic is already down about 4.5%. Ethereum Classic is already down 5%, so I really wouldn't be trying to go after those. Usually you want to find these altcoins before they start to crash. Filecoin is crashing down 9% today. It's breaking down below its 200 daily moving average. ICP broke down below its 200 daily moving average a while ago. If you don't want to do Ethereum because it's not as much fun or it's not going to be moving as volatilely as you want, I would say that if you can find a lower market cap coin that's actually hovering around some major level of support, right now those levels of support really do happen to be around the 200 daily moving averages across quite a few assets out there. That'd be a good opportunity for you to find a short out there. If I were to go down the list here, Matic right here, it's hovering above its 200, but already fell down too much if you ask me. Dogecoin already broke down below its 200. You can see how it's been falling down. XRP is a little bit overvalued. XRP hasn't broken down yet. XRP may be the thing. This one hasn't fallen down nearly as much, but remember, it never actually gained as much steam here, so more iffy. Link already broke down here pretty substantially, but it might come all the way back down here to 561, which is about a 40-cent loss on it. You're not going to be doing STMX Sheeb. It already broke down. It already had that beautiful move there. Litecoin already had that beautiful move today below the 200 moving average. Sand already broke down. Apecoin already down. Yeah. Filecoin down. Mana already broke down as well. Dot broke down. AVAX. Sorry guys, I forgot. I'm still sick. ADA. Oh shit, that already broke down too. Ethereum. Play it safe. Just get Ethereum if you ask me. I mean, I try to look through some and they've already all broke down. Especially the ones that have dropping down pretty hard right now. They've already broke down. Ethereum is usually going to be your best bet in my opinion for now. Excuse me, guys. I keep on forgetting that I'm sick and I shouldn't be talking so much. But this is one of those days where you... How could you not fucking talk during this? And guys, thanks for all the subscriptions. If you guys could subscribe, like, and share the video on Twitter, I'd really appreciate it. I enjoy talking about these moments, even though they're kind of chaotic and such. On KuCoin, the Bitcoin USDC pair went up to 23,600. Damn, I mean, it's a lot of money right now. Lots of bad hombres in Silicon Valley. I'm surprised Silicon Valley hasn't died off already. Well, remember, a lot of people have been moving out of Silicon Valley, and they've been going more over to Seattle, Austin. Florida's been really big. Texas and Florida have been huge. Seattle's kind of expensive to move to, so people don't move up here all too often. But what do you call? People have been moving out of California for a while, but that's because, remember, if you make $200,000, you know, in California, California taxes the shit out of you. Like, and I don't, so I think the problem is when it comes to California is I think people are willing to pay higher taxes if they feel like they're getting something more out of their government. But if you're getting taxed higher, but you're not feeling like the government is actually doing anything for you, and maybe they're putting it towards some other type of like social program or something like that, people seem to be like, well, I'm not getting a benefit from my tax dollars going to you. Maybe I'll just move somewhere else, have a better quality of life, more money in my pocket, and then when I do pay my taxes, I have perhaps cleaner streets, less homeless, and stuff like that. You know, what goes through like an average person's mind as they're kind of thinking of where to live. But everybody has their own style. I know a lot of people that love California. They're willing to pay the taxes because they like it. They like the area. They like the beaches and stuff. It's all about preference, you know. How much do you value what you get in California versus what you might perceive you might get in Texas or Florida or Seattle or New York or, you know, wherever people move to, right? I have a friend that moved from California to South Dakota, pretty much bought a mansion for a very discounted price compared to what you would buy in California, but in like land to go with it. But you know, no oceans, no nice restaurants, nothing really crazy. Much more of a person likes to like chill out. Got a hunting dog. They're just chilling out, right? But, you know, maybe the person likes to have the beaches, likes to have the fancy dinners, likes to go out to dinners, maybe to a show screening or something like that, or a big meetup for crypto enthusiasts. You know, you might not get that in South Dakota, right? So, you know, you give and take. It's based on your personality at certain points. But, like, you know, $200K salary in San Fran. Let's see. Let's see. After taxes. So if you make $200,000 a year living in the region of California, USA, you will be taxed $70,000, $374. That means your net pay will be $129,626 per year, or $10,802 a month. Okay. So you lose a lot of money to taxes. You know, San Fran. Now let's go to Seattle. So we go from $129,000 to, hey, let me just go to this calculator thing, I guess. You walk away with $147,000 in taxes, a lot more than California, okay? But Washington State does not have income tax. So actually, it says taxable income. We don't have. Oh, that's probably about federal tax. We don't have income tax here. I don't know what this is talking about here. Let me go to somewhere else. We don't have income tax in Washington State. Yeah, federal income tax, something else. So yeah, so it's still $140,000. It was yeah. So we're taxed about $52,000 out of that, about a quarter, right? And if you go to maybe Texas or something, that $147,000 goes to. Oh, it's the same for Texas and Washington. That's interesting. Oh, because they have income taxes in Texas, I think. Maybe, I don't know. All right, let's go over here to New York. Sorry, last one, guys. Well, actually, let's do Florida, then New York. Almost last one, guys. 147? Oh, pretty similar. Wow. California is just freaking expensive, isn't it? And New York. And New York, it turns down to 134. So Seattle, Florida, Texas, very good spots. California, New York, not so much if you want to keep all of your money. Plus, the rents are much more expensive, I would say, in New York, Washington State, Seattle, you know, in California, where I think rents may be a little bit cheaper in Florida and Texas. But I think Florida's kind of, the rents are getting up there as well. So, you know, but everybody has the opportunities here. And you see Bitcoin's trying to make a little bit of a rally here. That's good to see. Pretty much everybody that's been longing is taking some profit. That's what you're seeing right now. Everybody that long taking some profit. You're seeing a basic head and shoulders play out right here. Shoulder, head, shoulder. If we can break out, we can go a little bit higher. But you guys have to remember that the stablecoins here are in some trouble. Excuse me. That's what's going on. So, baby, this is a 1 minute trade. So this is probably more of a scalp for most people out there. But we have to break out here if you guys want to see that move occur. It means all debt incurred legally before any scam or fraud was entered into legally, so the U.S. cannot question any legal debt on any crypto or stablecoin. Oh, that'd be interesting right there. Hey Teddy, what is a stablecoin? In a simple sense, stablecoins are tokens that are pegged to a dollar. So they're not meant to leave a dollar. If I were to show you something like this, even this USD coin that's here, if I show you a daily chart, you see how it's like flat right here? It's like you can barely see it. If I zoom in here a little bit more, you can see it a little bit more right here. Right? These moves are all happening within 97 cents. Most of the moves right here are happening between like 99 to a dollar, like 1.0042. Most of the moves happen within a dollar. So it's something you can use to trade and buy Bitcoin. So one of this is going to equal a certain amount of Bitcoin, right? That's why you have the Bitcoin to Tether charts, Bitcoin to USD charts, stuff like that. But what's happening here, it's supposed to be the same value as the US dollar, right? Same value as the US dollar. But what's happening here is they're depegging because they're having a run on their institution, the run on the bank. And so imagine you had $1,000. Well, if you have $1,000 and the price of the stablecoin went from $1 to 89 cents, that means instead of $1,000, you now have like $899. That's what it basically means right now. So everybody's in a panic because of it. Now, like if we go over here to BTC to USDC, all right, KuCoin, you'll see that Bitcoin right now is actually at 22,126 because the value of USDC is so much lower than a dollar. When in reality, this Bitcoin chart is at 22,126, but the regular Bitcoin chart to Tether, which is back to a dollar, is at $20,000. So there's a $2,000 difference because of how crazy the stablecoin is reacting. And I think one of you guys pointed that out a few minutes ago. The stablecoin actually, Bitcoin actually ran up to 23,658 because of all this craziness here. Now you see right here. You see how this is a Bitcoin daily chart. You see how this is Bitcoin daily chart looks a little bit different than this Bitcoin daily chart. Down, nasty, and the last one here, pumping up a lot. It's wild. It's not supposed to be happening. It's just not supposed to be happening here. But yeah, that's basically what is occurring at this point in time, and that's why there's such a panic happening because the stable coins are losing their value. We continue to make these lower lows, lower low, lower low, and at the same time, every time we have a little bit of peak, we come up here for just a little bit of time, and then we end up coming back down here. So right now, we may just be entering more of a boring time, actually, everybody, where we're consolidating for a little bit more time before making that next leg down. If we're lucky, we'll find a way to get back above 93 cents. That'd be a good look here. Because also the other problem here is it's not just one stable coin that's having issues, just multiple stable coins, like 5 or 6 at this point. But the big ones here are DAI. This was at $1. Now it's at 89 cents. Oh, excuse me, 91 cents after the last little pump here. Decentralized USD, which was at $1. Now it's at 93 cents. Again, not good. And then you have USDC, which was at $1. Now it's at 90 cents. So, yeah, so that's kind of like the sum up, what stablecoin is, what's having issues. You see Bitcoin looking like it wants to have a double top here on the one. I'm hoping we can just have the inverse head and shoulders play out here on the 1 minute chart and have our move back up here to maybe 20,100 at least. Maybe back up here to 20,123. But we got to wait to see if this will play out or not, honestly. I'm still a bit more concerned about the whole move here. There we go. Oh, let's go to the 5 minute chart. You can't even see the head and shoulders here. Hopefully we can have a double. We might even just have a double bottom here, then reverse if we're lucky. But yeah, so that's kind of the issue going on right now. People are just pure panic mode. Greed is taking. Excuse me. Fear is taking over at this point. Let's see, government no longer making payments on the debt. Yeah, that's for sure. Oh yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they if we do go into default as far as the government's concerned. Any tweets coming from the market DAO here? They still haven't tweeted here. Crypto Ricky. Who's Crypto Ricky? Calculated Dojan. He retweeted my tweets. I appreciate that. But yeah. Let's see. Explore. Trending. It's still number 2 on Twitter, guys. I still don't know how the Lakers are beating USDC, but I guess the Lakers are pretty famous, aren't they? Raptors, Utah Valley, Drag Race, FDIC is still trending here. Scream 6. I didn't even know they made this Scream 6. HIPAA, Utah State. Zach Collins. Okay. But, I mean, it seems like this is the thing that's really hopping up. Let's refresh the page here. Anything? I haven't seen much news here. Most of the big tweets that we've been talking about, they all happened like 4 or 5 hours ago now. Jesus. The latest. Let's see if we can see anything else here. And according to Circle's transparency page, 43.4 billion USDC is in circulation with 43.5 billion in reserves. 11.1 billion or 26% of all USDC reserves are held in the form of cash at 6 reserve banks, including the illiquid Silvergate Bank and the Silicon Valley banks. Ooch, that's kind of not good. That being said, if USDC causes more bank runs, Warren probably not going to be too happy about that. Let's pray that there's an ordinary solution to this. Let's see. Never utilize UDSC. Are you winning? Jeez. Jeez, look at that volume there. That's a lot of money. Okay, but yeah, should be okay for now. There we go. Bitcoin's... It got rejected here, guys. We're probably going to have to come back down here to retest the lows and try to do a double bottom. Or try to make some type of higher low here. Where we just kind of bounce up and then try to make a move up here. As long as we're going sideways here, people are going to want to try to buy Bitcoin. But when we start falling again, this will start to crash again. So just be careful how long you guys want to long into this market. I would say the super trend on this one is probably still looking pretty bearish. Do I have the super trend on here? No. Yeah, super trend is still telling you to sell over here. I don't even know. Like maybe if I turn this over to the 55.1, what is this 5-minute chart? Oh, I probably don't have to do this, but we'll turn it on right here. 55.1. Yeah, the sell really turned over here before the acceleration really started. This is more for day traders out there if you want that setting. Yeah. Still not good sell setting right now. That's not a good sign. How's the 15 looking here? There's still no bullish move here at all. Yeah, we had a sell signal over here, right here as well. That one ended up working pretty well, especially as we broke down below the 50 moving average on the 50-minute chart. This one ended up doing okay as well. That was a really nice move. 1 hour chart. This is still green. Yeah, this stuff really killed a lot of the momentum we had, didn't it? 4 hour chart, still bearish from all the way over here. That makes sense. Daily chart, still bearish from the sell signal we had a few days ago as well right here. Yeah, we'll have to play this out slowly, guys. Still more bearish than I am bullish, though. Let me get the colored candle mode right here. Hopefully we can still get a breakout, though. We're looking at the 20 on the 5. Yeah, hopefully we can get a breakout here. If you guys want to see that indicator that I use, a lot of you guys know it's called the Smart Money Concepts Indicator by Lux Algo. If you guys go to YouTube and you guys search for right here, Smart Money Concepts, it'll say Lux Algo. You'll literally see my beautiful face right there. And you guys can click on it. It has like 29,000 views. It's done pretty well so far. But I think it's the best video on how to use this indicator properly. And tomorrow I also have a video coming out that will teach you guys how to use it properly for day trading. That first video though gives you a comprehensive view on how to use it properly. If you guys want a more specified approach, I add on other indicators onto it in this following video. So you guys will see it tomorrow if you guys subscribe. But yeah, shit, I'm sounding pretty tired, aren't I, guys? It's 12:41 right now. I am waiting for CZ to talk crap about USDC after all the BUSD garbage started from the circle. You know what? I don't think he's going to do it so much, primarily because he understands the government, the FDIC, the SEC, they're all watching him right now. They want him to do something stupid here. I think he's going to be more tame because the guy is obviously very smart, very talented. I think he's going to try to mitigate some of his responses if he can, especially after everything we saw happen with FTX. And you guys remember, Kevin O'Leary still sides with Sam Bankman-Fried to this day. I don't know why, freaking idiot for doing so, but Kevin O'Leary has been blasting CZ like it was all his fault. Like there was no fraud committed by Sam Bankman-Fried, which is absolutely ludicrous. But he still does it. And when he went up in front of Congress, he still said the same stupid ass thing, right? But you know, he probably understands there's some tension between America and China. He doesn't want to be used as a scapegoat, you know, with that little tit for tat going on right now either. So he's a pretty smart guy. You know, he's Canadian. I think he'll be fine. But I mean, let's go check out his Twitter. I haven't really checked him out in a minute here. Is it time yet? Not sure. Binance considers buying banks, bridging gap between crypto and TradeFi. They FUD us and banks fail. Just a few months ago, the narrative the media was peddling was that Binance was insolvent. Meanwhile, 2 U.S. banks just collapsed in a week in what was regarded as the second largest bank failure in United States history. How is Binance faring? The numbers will surprise you, right? So, oh, I see. They changed his what do you call it, his hand. But yeah, I mean, right? So he retweeted this, but he didn't tweet this out. This is from DA Viking. Below that, Binance has temporarily suspended auto conversion of USDC to BUSD due to current market conditions. 7 hours ago, converting my cash with Binance card in Sweden. No, Binance does not have exposure to SVB. Funds are SAFU, all right. So there's been no really big hits. The most aggressive he got was a retweet here talking about how he's doing just fine. And see, there's the breakout. See, there we go. But what do you call oh my God, we are trying to squeeze people out right now. We are trying to squeeze people out. But basically here, he's walking on eggshells that he, you know, just to be safe. He's walking on eggshells just to be safe. He may be cracking a few eggshells, so to speak, but overall, you can see he's much more. I'm forgetting some basic English here because I'm very tired, but he's in control of himself. You know, he's well mannered at this point. Remember when the SEC was questioning the so-called stablecoins? They're going to start questioning them a lot more now. Is it normal for Bitcoin to be at 20K? I haven't looked at it for months. The last I knew it was at 35K or so. Yes, it's normal for us to drop down a lot during these bear markets. Basically, we had a major pump over January because there was a lot of euphoria that perhaps we were going to have a soft landing, which if you ask me is not going to happen. But the market believed we were going to have a soft landing, so it really pumped up. Plus the fact that I think the market wanted to pump up well before this happened, but because of FTX, it really screwed up the market technical, so it was making up a lot more ground than what we had to deal with earlier. I think if we didn't have the FTX scandal, I think Bitcoin would have ran up to around $28,000, $29,000. But because we had an FTX scandal that brought us down to like $16,000, it actually made it that much harder to reach up to those resistance levels. Really, where the 50 and the 20 weeks moving averages were, we would have had a much better opportunity breaking out above those if it wasn't for the fact that FTX really crashed us down. So we see that we're pumping up right here. It looks like that head and shoulders actually worked out. Look at the minute chart. No, it made a double bottom here, and the process of making that shoulder, I won't say it worked out properly, but you can see the clear breakout that we were talking about. Now, if I go over here to the daily chart, go over here to auto, we were already creeping up well before the FTX debacle hit, but FTX hit us, and we had a major rally on top of that. We had a good buy signal over here, I think. Yeah, buy signal at 17,000, and it rallied all up to 25 right at the resistance level. Perfect trade right there. Like really, really beautiful trade. But yeah, we go to the weekly chart. Go over here to the Coinbase one, Bitcoin. Oh, I forgot I have this one on here. Oh, look at that. We have a little bit of support coming our way. That's nice to see. Maybe we just go back down to 18,185 if things get really, really rough. Yeah, maybe that's as good as we get for a while. Okay, but historically, you know, during these bear markets, we usually come down a lot. So this is a few Gann boxes on the chart. You can see how there's, like, you know, hovering around these box levels. But yeah, usually we come down quite a bit. But Bitcoin really hasn't had a major recession. Remember, we've only really been trading Bitcoin, I think, as a society really since like 2017. But 2014 we had a really bad bear market. 2009 when it came over here, right? We were going up and up and up. But like this was like Bitcoin was like at pennies, right? This is Bitcoin's first real recession type test where we have a really, really bad economy that's not COVID, where the government's not pumping in unlimited amounts of money. So we're kind of feeling our way through it, and we're probably going to have to make some more lows over the next few months for sure. Let's go over to the 5 here. There we go. And we can see the stablecoin continuing to pop up just a little bit more here. Is this is auto. Why does this keep on doing this? Let's go down here. Let's do that top down to 20%. There you go. So it's not so exaggerated. I tipped my waiter in USDC and he slapped me in the face. Hey, Fat Buddha. CZ is only good guy on the exchange. What do you call it? A lot of people love him. He has a lot of credibility in this space. And remember, CNBC had a very rude interview with him, and I was ticked off with the lady doing the interview because she was not showing respect to the person, like, showing up on the show. Like, let me see if I can find the video for you guys. Videos. So I think this is it right here. I think this is it. Let me see if the audio is working. I don't like this lady at all.
The $500 million that you guys spent on Twitter, where did that money come from? Are you confident in that? Or do you have additional money? And the reason I ask these questions is, again, you guys aren't FTX, but FTX was making a lot of investments in other places that turned out to be customers' money. Where did you guys get the money for the $500 million investment in Twitter?
We don't use customers' money. We have revenue. Our revenue comes from trading fees, and we have very solid revenue. We do not spend on crazy advertisements. We're okay. And we paid the Twitter investment already in cash. Was done. It was not customer money. That I can guarantee you. The lawyer handled it.
Oh no, okay. She says she snaps back at him because she does not like him. Let's see. Maybe this one is
standard for reliability, solidness in this space.
So do it. Would you be able to handle it?
So do it.
We want to set the golden standard for reliability, solidness in this space.
So do it. Would you be able to handle it if somebody asked you for $2.1 billion back? Would that be okay? Would you be able to still withstand things?
We're financially okay.
Including you have $2.1 billion to give away. If somebody came to claw that back, you'd still be fine?
We'll let the lawyer handle it. We are financially strong. Even after the FTT price dropped over the last year, we still have $500 million worth of it, $580 million worth of it on the day when we transferred from the address we received a year and a half ago. We never touched it. We actually kind of forgot about it.
But thus far, you haven't disclosed your liabilities. And I wonder why that is and whether you will.
Yeah, so we are working with firms to do the audit of financials, liabilities, etc. But the audits don't reveal every problem. So,
no, but an audit from a Big Four auditor would reveal that, CZ. If you could get a Big Four auditor to say that, if you're saying that some of them don't want to work with you, that raises questions too. They don't want to work with you because you don't have the...
You can see the FUD CNBC was really trying to put on Binance at the time, because this is like the last 10 seconds or something, but you can see the FUD they were really trying to push on this
files and the data that would make them feel comfortable signing off and giving that stamp of approval?
Actually, many of them don't even know how to audit crypto exchanges. They don't really when they audit, they're very used to auditing a firm.
Does Coinbase, Coinbase has a Big Four.
Reserves.
Coinbase has a Big Four auditor.
I don't look at Coinbase.
There you go. But yeah, it was pretty crazy. They were not fans of CZ. They're still not fans of CZ. They hate that guy. But he goes on there and he does fine every single time. But the only problem that he has when he goes on CNBC is he tries to educate too much to try to give a proper answer. But that's not what they're trying to do. They're trying to get this the sound bite that they can play over and over later on. CZ, I don't think that understands that to a great degree. That you can't just try to give a full explanation like you're having a formal discussion. You can't do that. That's the nerdy way of doing it. That's not the suave, modern way of doing it. You have to get the sound bites, which, of course, it's not the best thing to do. He's trying to be the good guy, but, media will be the media. And hey, Aaron, good to see you streaming super late tonight. I know, right? Very, very late. But we're seeing USD coin try to pop up a little bit more. It's back up to, it's trying to break back above that 93 cent level. We had been talking about that a little bit ago. So that was a good level we wanted to get back above here. And let's go over to the 1 minute chart. We're trying. Why does it keep having these ridiculous tops here? 20. Apply to all. Just keep it there. But yeah, we're trying to break above 93 cents. And the market cap is fixing itself a little bit more here, guys. And so far, you guys have voted quite a bit. 56% of you guys say yes, USDC survives this, and 45% say no. Oh, it just changed to 55% say yes and 45% say no there. So let me know what you guys think on that one. But let's go to the 15-minute chart. The market cap is starting to rally back up a little bit, getting back up above that 15 moving average. So we are seeing some more strength here as far as USDC. DAI coin is moving back up a little bit. We're seeing a little bit of support here, and decentralized USD is also making a solid move here as well, okay? So that is some good news here. Let me go back over USDC. Still having some trouble getting back above 93 cents or so. But they're trying. They're trying here. They really are trying a little bit further. Let's go back over here. Let's go over here. There we go. Okay. Yeah. But we're seeing a solid move, I would say, as far as the altcoins are considered, the stable coins are considered right now. Bitcoin's facing some resistance, just a tad, but it did have a nice little move right here. And let's right here. Hey, Brendan, if you put CZ and Sam Bankman-Fried side by side, who would you trust more? Dude, I would trust CZ a lot more, but I've been following CZ for a long time. What do you call Sam Bankman-Fried got so much sucking of the cock, I'm talking about a rooster here, by CNBC than CZ gets. CZ gets hit hard every single time he goes in there. Sam Bankman-Fried was having orgasmic blisses from CNBC's freaking hosts. Let's see if I go over here. Let's go over here. Yeah. Anything else going on right here? I need to make sure everything is working out okay. But yeah, I don't trust CNBC. I like hearing the experts that CNBC has on, but I do not trust the CNBC anchors. I don't trust really any of them, really. They all kind of fit that goal, and they don't understand cryptocurrency. If any of you guys have ever seen the CNBC crypto world, whatever it is, they never truly understand what makes crypto tick, and it's always been a very big disappointment to me because it's very, very annoying how bad they can be at this. Like, let me get rid of a whole bunch of stupid tabs I have open over here. Economic, we don't have to worry about that. Coinbase, no. Insider, no. And I go over here, and I just go to cnbc.com. All right, and they probably have markets, current cryptocurrency. Where's the news? They have this like crypto world or whatever it is. CNBC TV, business day shows. Tech, cybersecurity, no. Investing. Oh, well, I'm not going to look too hard for it. Oh, Indonesia's volcano ups. That's pretty chill. I mean, from over here, it's pretty chill. Let's see. Nope. I don't know. I'm not going to look too hard for it. Here, very fast. That's working out okay. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that. Agreed, CC for the win. Oh, yeah, definitely. The waitress was a female vampire. Oh, gosh. See, it make me feel like hella sketchy, and he was. Oh, definitely. Definitely. We can't catch a break on Bitcoin and cryptocurrency. Bitcoin is going up again and then another disaster to collapse again. We're having trouble breaking above 93 cents as far as the stablecoin is concerned. But remember, guys, overall, this is just my personal opinion. You guys know, let me just back up here and kind of get more relaxed position while I talk with you guys. There you go, so it's not blocking my head. Actually, let's go this way. We haven't had the mic kind of nice up and personal in a while. You guys know that I'm overall pretty bearish on Bitcoin and the overall markets for this whole year. I am not really expecting much. I do think we're going to bottom out on the market sometime this year for lucky. I think it's going to happen sometime in quarter 2 or quarter 3. At this point, it seems to be heading more for quarter 3. I kind of wanted it to be more quarter 2, towards the end of quarter 2, I said. I think at the like in the last quarter. But at this point, I don't see it happening because the economy has been stronger than I thought. So I really see that we're going to be bottoming out probably at the end of quarter 2 or probably quarter 3 here. Interest rates are going to break the economy. We're probably going to have sticky inflation over the summer, and this sticky inflation will cause higher interest rates. And on top of that, we're going to have higher gas prices because I think the price of oil is going to break above $80 a barrel and probably head up to at least $90 or $100, which is going to cause some chaos here. Within that time frame, I do think we're going to have a mild recession, so not a soft landing that CNBC keeps on pushing, but definitely we're going to have some job losses here, and we're going to have some pain as the Federal Reserve is going to choose not to cut rates during this type of environment. Now, what's going to make this so much more interesting, in my opinion, is it is 2023. Next year, there's going to be a major election, but the campaigning, for the most part, as you guys have already seen if you guys watching the news stations, the campaigning is already starting right now. I think Trump is in Iowa on Monday. DeSantis was in Iowa today. Nikki Haley was in Iowa today. I think there's one challenger to Biden. Biden is getting hard on the border because he's going to run again, I believe. He's going to Trump-era policies. He said no to a progressive crime bill in D.C. He's getting prepared to run as a moderate again, and he's trying to build up some type of situation where he can do good, right? Who can say, hey, I'm a moderate, I'm not with all the progressives and stuff, like he did in 2020, right? And so I think you're going to see a rock'em sock'em race coming up pretty soon. But Joe Biden's glaring weakness right now is a very shitty economy. He can claim that the job numbers are good, and sure, they're good, but they're all jobs coming back from the pandemic. It's not like he really created them. But the problem is, people have a job, sure, but everything is so unaffordable that they can't really enjoy life to the fullest that they probably could under the Trump administration or towards the end of the years, though, but like the last 4 or 5 years of the Obama administration. It's been a really shitty time under Biden for an economic policy, right? And I think right now, I think Biden is being compared more to like a Carter type of presidency where the economy was so shitty that, like, even though people think he's a very nice guy, he's just not a good president, right? Because, presidents, like, all I want from a president is, like, I don't really know that they're doing anything. That's like how I like Trump, Obama, Bush, whatever. I don't want a president I don't want to feel that they're doing anything. I don't want to deal with it, right? And at this point, I can tell shit is pretty bad in the country because my grocery bill went up from like $100 every week or every couple weeks to like $200 because I get eggs. I get obviously nicer shit, but I notice it's going up. Now, can I afford it? Yeah, sure. Am I mad about it? No, not really. I can afford it, but I know there are tons of other people out there who can't afford it. I help my mom pay her bills because groceries gone more expensive. I'm okay with that. She's my mom. But, you know, there are other people out there who can't they don't have like a family member who can just give them money to pay for nicer food or go to Costco with them and stuff like that. So I do understand that there's going to be some issues there. And the reason I bring this up is not to bash Joe Biden or the current economic situation, but Joe Biden is probably going to try to find some way to lower cost or put money into Americans' pockets. And by doing that, I think he may actually cause inflation to be stickier for longer. And if that really is the case, because remember, Social Security just jumped up by like the largest metric ever because of inflation, obviously. But Social Security payments jumped up the highest amount, I guess. And what's that going to do? That gives people more money to spend on shit. That keeps inflation up higher. So we're kind of in this weird cycle where I'm not entirely sure how we get out of inflation because, as you guys probably know, for the past like 10, 15 years, 16, 20 years, whatever, whenever we have a problem, we just print more money to get out of it. We can't print more money to get out of this, so I don't know how we fix this situation unless inflation truly comes down. But if you want inflation to come back down to 20%, it's really probably going to take over a year. It'll probably take until 2024, 2025 to meet that target. And even if you go off of the Fed's own targets, their goal is to hit 2% by 2025. That's their goal. So, sorry, something was on my arm. That was a spider, but I think it was just fuzzy or something. Fuck, I don't know. Freaked me out, though. But yeah, so that's really, we're in this weird spot. Politics is going to play a crazy game with all of us, a crazy, crazy game with all this. And as far as how the government wants to spend money. And, of course, it's March, April, May, June, July-ish. We got like 3-4 months until we go into default on our debt, which I don't think is going to happen, but the uncertainty will cause the market to get more scared, and that'll cause the market to go down in the short term during that period of time. Do I think AOC is earning in 2024? No, no way. She doesn't have a base of support. Like, I have progressive friends, and I have what people call MAGA friends, MAGA friends, whatever. My MAGA friends would vote for Trump, DeSantis, Nikki Haley. They'd vote for a lot of other people out there, right? They're pretty, as long as they're like their missions are being pushed out, they'd be kind of good for it. I have progressive friends, some that would automatically vote for the most progressive candidate out there. They voted for Bernie Sanders every single time. But then I got my Bernie Sanders people that hate Andrew Ocasio-Cortez because they call her like a fake progressive, I guess. I don't really know much about her, honestly. But from what I've seen, she can be pretty stupid in committee hearings, and I guess that's what they see as well. They don't think she's smart enough for the job, but she has a quick mouth sometimes, but she's not really savvy. And I don't think she has the support to become president. I don't know if Joe Biden chooses, I think he's going to run for president. I think he's going to win the nomination. I think he's going to probably go up against Trump or DeSantis, one of the two. But for Biden, if Biden were to, let's say, just not run for president, maybe he's like, I'm too old, I don't want to do it, I want to spend my years with my family and just relax, and I don't want to deal with this shitty economy, right? He could always do that. I doubt it. But, who wants to give up? Nobody wants to give up. But honestly, guys, who is Joe Biden's backup? People want to do... Like, Kamala has the craziest word salads ever. I have friends that are black that are embarrassed that she's black, right? Because usually when you want to see your first black president, your first black vice president, you want them to be very good role models so people can say, hey, the next time we have a black vice president, we know Kamala Harris did such a good job. Maybe this lady will do another good job as well. Now next time there's a black woman for vice president, people can be like, oh, shit, is she going to be just like Kamala? You know what I mean? So there's kind of that. Pete Buttigieg, no black person will vote for Pete Buttigieg because he's pretty, he did some, I guess, anti-black stuff while he was mayor, something like more pro-police or something like that. Black people don't play that game. Once we don't like you, we don't like you. It's like a simple fact. And then, who else is left? I mean, I don't know. Peter Schiff? Chuck Schumer? I really don't know who could be president. Oh, the Gavin Newsom guy from California. He could try, But I don't think California is the semblance of what America really wants to be. California is like really good in some spots and really shitty in other spots. I don't know if those progressive policies that he enacts would actually go well across the country. You know? So I don't really know that they have their A star. It might actually be just Gavin Newsom might be the best they got, and Trump and DeSantis might be the best the Republicans got. No, that's what they got. Clash, clash, clash. See what happens. But during that fight, you better believe the government is going to try to promise you guys free shit. And that free shit is going to come with higher inflation, which will make all that shit not really free. Can I buy a vowel? There you go. Hey, Kilo. Well, I appreciate you not wiping with Greta. Oh, I totally forgot about Greta. Ukraine 2.0. Yeah, this Ukraine war has been pretty shitty. I know. I think the Russians just launched a major offensive, rocket offensive or some shit against Ukraine the other day, yesterday, today, or something like that. Russia's starting to make some ground. I think they're going to circle some town. I'm not really into the Russia-Ukraine war. I don't really follow it too much. I don't really care about it, frankly. I cared about it more at the beginning. Then I saw that most of the Ukrainians were racist towards black people, so I was like, my empathy kind of melted away. But Russia is bad. They should not be invading. That is true. But yeah, my sympathy or my empathy is kind of wavered towards them. That's right here. I heard rumors Hillary might try to run it again. Wonder if we'll see 2016 over again, Trump versus Hillary. Holy shit. I totally forgot about Hillary Clinton. Sorry, guys, I'm going to chill. I don't even have my heater on. That'd be something wild right there. I don't even know. Andrew Yang ain't going to win shit. Although I did like his message of universal basic income, mostly because of the AI talk that he was pushing there. Let's see. JB Party seems to be bailing on him. Oh, that's true, yeah. Oh, I totally forgot about Bernie Sanders, too. I thought Bernie Sanders is not going to run, though. All right, quick little update, everybody. We do have USD coin over here. This is kind of at about 92.5, 93 cents, still trying to make way. It is getting market cap steam here, which is pretty good news. Bitcoin, decentralized USD is also moving up here a little bit more, hitting a level of resistance kind of around 94.5 cents, but still doing pretty well here. So we're starting to see some stabilization. Tether still remains very strong. You guys can see it's still what's being pumped into at this point in time. I'm almost afraid we're going to have some type of breakout on Tether as we cool down one more time. Then we have a breakout because USDC is falling down again off a cliff. But at this point, guys, we're kind of holding. We're holding steady at this point, guys. We are holding steady. We're coming back down a little bit here. Bitcoin's coming back down into the negative. Ethereum is still up positive. It's like one of the few positive things for the day, so just be careful with it if you guys are holding anything. I'm going to call it a night right now, guys, because it is like 1 o'clock and I'm tired and I haven't had dinner yet, frankly, so I do need to get some food in me. And one of you guys just asked me, like, do I ever get hungry? And I'm like, shit, now I'm hungry. But what do you call keep your eye out on everything. Tomorrow morning, I will be sleeping in, but somehow tomorrow afternoon, if we continue to crash, I will be live. If we're crashing in the morning, I'll just wake up. Whenever I wake up, I'm not going to set an alarm. I'll let Loki out to use the bathroom. I'll make some breakfast, and if we're crashing, I will hop on, but I'm not going to be rushing to go stream tomorrow because I am tired. One last thing here, I will be posting a video tomorrow, so please make sure to watch it if you guys can. The video is this one right here, Ultimate Smart Money Concepts Day Trading Tutorial. And if you guys really want to do me one solid favor very fast, if you guys have time, if not, don't worry about it. If you guys want to support the channel and watch one of my videos, type in Smart Money Concepts Lux Algo and watch it all the way through. Like, even if you guys aren't in the room, like 33 minutes, just let it run, please, please, please. Or you guys could always like, if you watch it if you want to watch it. Don't just watch it and don't watch it. I shouldn't say that. But if you guys want to, I have a few playlists on the channel. I guess I should go over here. Your channel. And if you can, please watch some of these playlists, like the Lazy Bear Indicators for Beginners, Finviz Tutorials for Screeners, Best TradingView Indicators for 2023. Please watch some of those playlists. I'm just learning how to properly do playlists on YouTube. So if you guys watch these and get some good information out of them, YouTube may show these playlists to other people, and therefore my channel can continue to grow, which has been pretty awesome. I've been gaining a lot more subscribers over the past month, so I've been really appreciative of that. So yeah, sorry to kind of go on for too long, but guys, thank you guys for so much for watching. This is a pretty crazy time. I am not convinced that we're out of the woods yet. If you guys have stablecoins, I would not be holding them. I would have all my money in Ledger Nano wallet, which is why I shared that link in the comments up above. Play it safe, be careful, and whatever you guys do, don't listen to all the YouTubers like me and TikTokers and Twitter people. Make your own decisions, but be rational. Do you guys want to worry and hold a stablecoin? Probably not. Do you guys want to worry about Coinbase going down or Robinhood, whatever? Probably not. Be safe about how you guys are trading, and don't let other